Good evening, and welcome to tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. As always, before we jump into tonight's session, we do have a few announcements to get through. The first being your weekly reminder that we have quiz questions available every Tuesday and Friday under the post section of our YouTube channel. That's at Arcane_Adventures. You can test all your knowledge and wit about the lore behind the world of Arcane Adventures, the world of Alethea, the world of our campaigns that we are currently playing, and campaigns past, and see how much you really know about what goes on in the background. And learn things that my players don't learn, only that I work on in the background. 'Tis the life of a GM. Anyway, we also have shorts releasing every Tuesday and Friday that highlight the most iconic moments of our session episodes for your laughs and enjoyment on the internet as well. But, at least for now, that's all of our session announcements, so we'll go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. And welcome back. Last we left off, Lorem Ipsum returning from Elatar Bay after a full 24 hours of work finding and invading the property of Azazel. Despite his escape, we raided the remnants of his keep, the Bladed Islet, ransacking it, looting it, whatever, and made a hasty return to the city of Provenere, returning to the coastal chateau early in the hours of the morning. Now, that was 5 days ago. Lorem Ipsum has since spent time, in our last episode where we left off, working on some personal projects, taking care of things within the city, including visiting the infamous Storm Dojo, run by one Kaiko Stormbot, to train Irsi under Paloma's direction, while Paloma did some totally legal things in the town of Provenere. Nothing to see here, we promise the Gilded Order, please don't come after us. While Genevieve spent some time showing her mother around the property. Pura taking an interest in Genevieve's mother, perhaps exploring something down the road from here. Marek focusing on some training, Vellmon inviting Marek to say goodbye to his now late brother Zareth, Altrix working on a few other projects of his own, and Sizik recovering from a near-deadly wound in his gut tended to by Zeiros. But here on the 50th day of the month of Imtet, the last day of the month, as we are preparing the Bastion, the coastal chateau, our residence here on Consilas Hill in Provenere, we're doing some modifications, some bolstering of defenses, some magical adjustments along the way. But a strange letter arrives early in the afternoon. Altrix investigates it, determining that it is not a threat to our group, and brings it inside to read aloud to his companions. A letter written by a rather salty Azazel, as I might put him. A man that seems to be very upset about your involvement in particular things, threatening you so far as to pin the blame on escalations that you have not yet seen in the city of Provenere or beyond it. But as Altrix finishes reading the signature, the titanium blade at the base of that letter, the letter ignites in flame and dissolves in hand, turning to ash and crumbling, leaving our adventurers now to decide if Azazel is bluffing, or if he's being rather truthful, or if there's something in the middle that we don't quite understand. In the midst of that, the Coastal Chateau has also finalized today the work that it has been working on for the last week or so with our adventurers, and thus another week of work ahead of them at our adventurers' instruction. So there's much to do in tonight's episode. And I suppose that's where we'll pick up, in the living room of the Coastal Chateau at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on MTET 50 for Chapter 9, Episode 11, Distance and Direction. In the immediate aftermath of this moment, Marek looks confused, a little, not scared, a little taken aback though, and decides that more training is in order as he heads off to continue his training exercises. Genevieve needs a moment to herself and also steps aside for a moment to work on some other things, leaving the rest of you in this chamber to discuss what has just happened in front of you. So, Lorem Ipsum, pick up with all of you.
This man literally sent us an angry letter because he got his butt whooped and then misspelled the word while trying to threaten us. I mean,
I
I
mean, he
knew
definitely
he was
doesn't seem to be in
stupid.
the right mind. Being stupid.
I mean, he screwed a bastard while we were there, so.
Yeah, I was hoping that was just a slip of the tongue. Maybe he's not.
I think it's a
You know,
trend.
everyone. Well, see, I was hoping it was just a slip of the tongue. He's actually a lot more put together and intimidating than he lets on. But no. Does he proofread these before he sends them out, or?
In any case, I think it is fair to say that. Well, I'm not quite sure if it's entirely a bluff. We know of his connections within Escapia and whatnot, so.
Definitely not a bluff. I have no reason to believe he wouldn't. But
How successful he'll be,
especially considering all the dirt on him we have.
essentially at the end of the day, I believe it stands to reason that should he attempt anything, that blood will be on his hands and give us all the more reason to hunt him down.
Do you still have that syringe thingy that lets you remember memories or something like that?
Oh, yes, I do. Well,
So you can get his threat and writing.
oh, well, not writing per se, but yes.
Oh, fair enough.
I don't think. I don't know, this threat is going to go the way he thinks it will. Or rather, hopes it will.
And should we prepare?
I mean, that's what we are already doing. Just means that now we need to, I guess, be extra sure. No idea if and when he either sends his goons or comes himself. Sizik, what's so funny?
Nothing.
Good to see that you seem to be feeling better.
I think so. I did.
Well, you're not doubled over in pain and screaming anymore, so that's an improvement.
I don't remember. I wasn't here last week. Did
Yes.
Zeiros took
yeah.
5 days to tend to you, so you got better. Yes.
Oh wow, that's a lot of time. Okay, great. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it is much better now. Thankfully. That was horrible.
It sounded horrible.
You get a stomach bug or?
Pure, you were there. He got stabbed.
He was stabbed.
Oh,
I mean,
poisonous knife.
Technically, I
Oh,
guess you could call
sorry.
it a bug.
I was a little,
The bug was
preoccupied,
very
but-
knife-shaped.
It was very knife shaped, very
It was very
large,
sharp, yeah.
very poison covered.
Well, I am so
fighting
glad
in
that
a-
you are better. So yep.
Me fighting in a war, my friend gets his arm chopped off. Hey, what happened to you, man?
You alright?
Hit your funny bone.
Just like walk it off. No problem.
The doors to the living room suddenly open, not with too much haste, but with suddenness. And Marigold, the Bastion manager here at the Coastal Chateau, steps in. I did not mean to interrupt your conversation. It sounded quite serious. Is this a good time?
Sure.
We have finalized the work set forth last week. Everything is ready for you to pick up. The scriptorium decided that we would work a little bit further on some things, and so I'm not quite sure when that will be done, but we are able to take other orders for the scriptorium. As far as the rest of the facilities go, are there any further instructions you wish to give out to the chateau?
I know I would like. What's her name? The tiefling lady we bailed
Savara.
out. Savara. I would like Savara to do some research on Oni summonings.
I would like to speak to Professor Pickle. I forget his full name, and talk with him about his magical pickles, as well as commission the vault to find more magical items. I'm willing to invest.
So the entire like area around the teleportation circle room is like just reeks of vinegar, right?
Yeah, I mean, even here in the living room, you can smell it through like multiple rooms away. There's just this smell of like heavy vinegar. It's just kind of soaking through that briny smell.
What a lovely addition to the house.
Indeed.
Pura, you want to invest not just the storehouse but also the vault, correct?
Yes.
How
And
much?
I would take.
How much do you
I
want
will.
to invest in that?
I will invest the 200 gold, and I will take the 400 gold from the vault.
Invest 200 gold or 2,000 gold?
2,000 gold. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
All right. So go ahead and deduct 1,600 from your cash.
This is so different than last campaign.
Yeah, I know, right? All right. Well, that leaves the workshop, the smithy. Again, the barracks is quite full at the moment. I'm just keeping that in mind. The arcane study, the garden, the greenhouse, the teleportation circle. While we do have a guest here on staff, of course, we can continue operating with the teleportation circle if you're interested. Training area is available as well, and the scriptorium can take orders.
Just gonna have the garden greenhouse do the same things.
Okay. I believe the garden is grow food, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then the greenhouse, you want it to make healing herbs again?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Platinum is 10 or 100 gold pieces.
10 gold pieces.
I can't remember. Didn't we say we wanted the arcane study to keep making a specific magic item until we said otherwise, or no?
I think we had it like on spells. Actually, no, because we can't do spell scrolls. We found out.
Yes, I believe last time it just made an item for Altrix.
Yeah.
Well, all of you decide what to do the rest of the facilities. Some other updates that might interest you in the meantime. I've started the paperwork for the consolidation as a house. I've run into a little bit of a blockade or barricade or wall, however you want to word it. We'll need official endorsements. 3, actually, from 3 different allies. I believe you all attended a recent meeting about 7 or so days ago with several of the noble houses of Provenary. If you could speak to them whenever you have the availability and get a written endorsement of some kind from at least 3 of them, that would be very beneficial in moving this process along. I can do it myself, but I don't have nearly the standing the rest of you do with your acquaintances, so it might be easier if you take care of it, if you don't mind, if you have the availability, of course.
I'll go talk to the cactus.
Right. Okay.
Well, I don't believe going overtly to them was the best idea. That was the whole point of the meeting. They never said how to get in contact with them for another thing like that, did they?
No, to refresh all of you as players, they basically told you that the next time they have a meeting, they will make sure to get you an invite. And that has not happened yet, to your knowledge.
As far as we're aware, just double checking my notes. The houses that we believe will work with us is Roran, Chris, Bladebreaker, Wheatflow, McKinnon.
Yes.
Okay.
And Berdier.
Berdier.
As well as the estate of Sir Picklesworth von Meonte, Esquire III.
And
That
then
is his full
Priscilla
name.
Cleaves is unknown as well?
Priscilla Cleaves is unknown. I will double check that for you.
I don't recall if that was. I have them listed as unknown, but I think that was from our initial.
Yes, that is correct.
Knowledge.
That is unknown. No, you got all of them. And then Relzar Kemper, who's not in a noble house in itself, but is an ally of yours that might be able to write an endorsement, but may not be as noteworty, I should say. And the same goes for Madame Lepore. You might be able to ask her, but her word may not carry as much weight as the actual houses.
And which one is the cactus?
That is Sir Picklesworth Von Meante Esquire III. Not Von Meante. Sir Picklesworth Von Meante Esquire III. You've got to say the whole thing.
Sir Balmion Esquire III.
Sir Picklesworth Von Meante Esquire III.
Madame Lepore, but she's a non-council member, and Vilas Kinper. However, they are of like basically former house.
I don't think Lepore was ever part of a house, but she was just a powerful figure.
Yeah.
Janorum was like her own thing.
Janorum, she was the head of the Council of Provenaria when it existed. And Vilas, who we have not heard from in quite some time, but have heard from his husband. That's Relzar Kemper, the drow man that you spoke to. He is not a noble house, but Vilas worked under Madame Janorum, and to our knowledge, Vilas is still employed with the Gilded Order as a secretary of some kind, but we have not, I suppose, validated that claim.
Gotcha. And we don't know about Cleves?
We do not.
Noted. Okay. Just double checking my notes on each one, trying to figure out which one I might have the best pull with.
Sure. In the meantime, while all of you go, sorry, go ahead.
I definitely have a pretty good pool with the Bradiers, and I think we all have a decent relationship with Madame Lepore. She might not have the same influence, but we can all. It's easier to kind of go to her than just walking up to any of the other random council members without drawing suspicion.
Like I said, all of you have better ties than I do. Any other orders with any of the other facilities?
Yes. Dan, did you ever... I know you mentioned trying to get mithril armor.
I mean, there's a set I would like, but it's currently, no.
That was full plate, wasn't it? So
yes,
you could wear it?
I can.
That's right, you do.
Yeah.
We could have the smithy craft mithril full plate.
You can just do that?
Yeah, because we hit level 9, which allows for uncommon items.
Yep.
I thought mithril was rare.
Mithril is uncommon.
It's uncommon.
Because all it does is just lose the disadvantage on stealth check and strength requirement.
Yep.
All right. Please.
Okay, so the smithy will craft mithril armor. What kind?
Full plate.
Vellmon, do you prefer full plate? Okay. I suppose if you're going to have mithril armor, you might as well do full plate, right?
Yeah. So that was the smithy. For the workshop, I was thinking cloak of protection.
You mean arcane study?
Nope, that's also in the workshop.
Is it?
Yes, it is on both sheets. Mithril armor is on all three, actually.
Yep.
Actually, no. It's on.
I believe I'll have to foot the bill for mithril armor, though. So if Owen, since you're quite familiar with the crafting guide, if you will confirm what it prices mithril armor at, I'll just take that as the raw material cost. And so
I will double check that.
Bill, that's fine.
For the time and money you must spend the money. I will find.
I think you'd said, Mason, it was like 2,000.
Right. The cost of the armor itself might be that high. I'm looking more for what the raw material cost is. That is in the crafting guide, so that way, because it would be cheaper to buy the raw materials.
And it's still, we're still doing the 1.2.
For the raw materials, yeah, that would be great.
I will.
Yeah, inflation's not
Watch
fun.
this be more.
More.
I am not finding the damn crafting guide.
Unfortunate. All right. The training area is pretty much able to do training, so if anybody wants to spend time doing that, yes, Paloma.
Can I instead have them train Earsy?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Specifically, that's their whole job. Train Earsy. 4 people train Earsy
Yep.
for a week.
Are you no longer training her yourself?
No, I am. Just also that whenever I'm busy.
Oh.
God damn, I'm gonna have to.
I'm going to get her as high a level as I can before this
She's
campaign
gonna
is over.
finish this campaign at level 20, somehow higher than all of you. All she does is train all day, every day.
How much is to upgrade the barracks?
2,000 gold pieces, and it'll take 10 days or a week to complete.
Also,
And then it can.
before
Yeah.
everyone commits their money to things, remember we
Mhm.
were discussing last week giving money to the dojo.
Yes.
I thought you acquired all that.
I didn't get the entire thing.
How much do you need?
Okay, so Sizik put forward 6,000. I'm putting forward 5,000. I also stole 880.
Don't say that.
I
He
acquired
800, yeah.
Yes, I acquired 880. And that leaves me with 8,120, and I cannot remember how much other people said they were willing to put forward.
I said I was willing to put forward probably about 4,000 to 5,000.
Okay.
Right.
If you put forward 4,000, that leaves me with 4,120 left over. If you put forward 5,000, that leaves me with 3,120 left over.
I will.
Easy.
Wait, so how much, without Pura's contribution, how much is left?
8,120.
8,120?
Yes, because it's 20,000, and we have taken care of.
I can do 4,120.
Okay. Okay.
Leaving just
I will-
4,000.
I will do 4,000 for that.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Back to the crafting guide.
Sure. All right, that still leaves us with the workshop and the scriptorium, as well as the barracks if we choose to upgrade it, and the arcane study and the teleportation circle. The teleportation circle, again, would be able to recruit another spellcaster, and then while your current spellcaster is present, they will stay for 14 days. They can cast a single 4th level spell or lower for you for free, and then they'll leave, or they'll just leave at the end of 14 days. And then, of course, for flavor mechanics purposes, they can, of course, help out with any potential crafting that is happening in Bastion.
I mean, I don't know. I would have to look at the wizard spell book or spell list to know what to do for that.
Yes. But Dr. Glofagurkin is happy to
Well,
assist.
technically, we established he's a pickle warlock, so technically
He is, but maybe he's a warlock, but also a wizard. Who knows?
Cost of raw materials for mithril full plate will be 1,086.
Yeah, which is cheaper than buying it outright. So
I would like to commission the garden, I guess, or the
it is busy.
greenhouse. Sorry.
It's also busy. I'm sorry.
Oh, busy. Damn. Okay.
Sizik
never
already did
mind.
that,
Okay.
Also, I want to note the
grow some
crafting
pickles.
guide spells mithril 2 ways throughout the entire book, which
love
pisses
it.
me off.
I love it. Great. I didn't write it. so.
The scriptorium is just making the thing now, right?
It is, but Marigold has said that they can take another order as well because they'll be done shortly.
What else can this? I don't think you can. What
It
else
can
do
it can
for-
craft a book, just a regular book, not magical. It can craft a spell scroll of 3rd level or lower from the cleric or wizard spell list, or it can craft paperwork. So
Can
if
it
you need to
craft
make
pass
copies,
without trace?
if that is on the cleric or wizard spell list, then yes, it could.
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either, but you could check.
Okay.
I'm checking.
Can I have the arcane study?
No, it's druids
Craft.
and rangers.
Where is it? A filter of love.
That's pH filter.
Yes.
Okay.
What the hell is?
You have to flip the ball for that.
Why is it pH?
Because English is weird, and I
Because
don't
that's
make
how
the
you,
rules.
like a filter, like a bottle.
Mm.
Y'all do have to also pay for that. So,
I don't know how much that costs.
Owens, may I ask why?
Because
personal
it's a no saving throw gives charm condition.
yeah, of course. That's the only reason why you do that, right?
Mason.
That would be very
Yeah,
interesting.
Anna.
It's not in the crafting guide.
Is the scriptorium booked yet?
No, you can take that one if you want.
Can I have them craft a spell scroll of alter self?
Okay. Spell scroll of all yourself. Okay. What level?
Second.
Okay. Like you're a cat. The filter of level costs 90 gold pieces to make. It's not
Alright,
that
Do it.
I'll pay that cost.
Okay. Great.
How much was the cost for mithril materials again?
1086, I believe is what you said.
Yes.
1086. I can part with that.
Okay. All right. We have the workshop available, and the last one will be the teleportation circle. If you choose to wish to do anything with those, you don't have to. And then the barrack, if you guys want to upgrade it. Anyone want the workshop?
Did I not already do the workshop?
You did not. You said smithy
Yeah.
for the mithril plate. and you
Yeah,
said
but then I said cloak of protection.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I do remember you saying that. I did not know that was finalized. Okay, cloak of protection. Got it. All right. Do you have to pay for that as well? I think you do.
Probably.
I think if it's a magic item, you're pretty sure you have to pay for it. I will double check.
Yes.
Yes, you do. Okay. All right. Let me find out how much that costs. And then, do we want to do anything with the teleportation circle?
Is there any other spellcasters we can think of?
We try and get Madame
Genor-
Genorum.
I was literally just thinking
Yeah.
that.
That is interesting.
That'd
Can
be
we get her
possible.
back?
You know what? I'll allow the attempt. If that is what you guys want to do, I will let you attempt.
Let's do
It
it.
will not be easy. I will not.
Yeah,
It will not be easy,
I'm-
but you can certainly
I'm
attempt.
fairly certain it's just you roll odds or evens and they show up.
Yeah, but she is a little bit occupied, so it'll be a little more difficult for her.
Yeah, I
her husband-
understand,
her husband's just
however,
sitting there
you
working
know,
on her, and then she
it's
just
we have nothing else to do. Yeah, like her husband, I feel like she's like just figured out what's going on. They've just had the breakthrough. Her memory has just been restored.
And she's like, yoink!
And boom.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, what did I miss?
Hey. Where's
how is
Mox?
Paja King?
Did you bring him with you?
Mox does not get brought back. He's on
Mox is
spellcaster.
still in the
He's
desert.
Leave him alone.
He's just there.
If you give him a hat of wizardry, technically he's a spellcaster.
Can we bring back Mox? Abandoned his ass.
Okay, again, I'll stretch them. I'll stretch the rules here. I will allow you to pick one of them. You can pick either Genorum or Mox. I will be
It's
honest.
gotta be Genorum.
I will be
Yeah.
honest. Mox will be easier to acquire, even though he's not a spellcaster. Because he-
Acquires one Mox.
yeah, acquire one. That's correct.
Please
Easier.
add one
Both of
Mox
them.
to your inventory.
Both of them will be difficult, but I will allow the attempt either one.
Technically, we don't know that Madame Denorm is out of the wall yet, so
That is
maybe
true.
Mox
That's
Here's
why.
the-
That's
that's
why I'm
why-
telling you.
Hey, it's a teleportation circle. It would undo It's like getting in a car crash. If you
Well,
get in a
no,
second car
because
crash, it
teleporting
undoes
is
the
what got
first
her
one.
there in the first place.
Oh,
She ends up in a wall here, but in the coastal chateau.
In one of our
No,
walls,
no,
yeah.
In one of our
it's a-
walls.
It's a cutout of the Paja King wall in
It's
our
just
wall.
stamped onto the. Yeah, you brought the
No,
whole
no,
wall.
like,
it
whole building.
teleports her
It's like
into our wall, and now
Han
we're back at
Solo in
square
his
one.
wall.
Yeah, she's already gotten out of a wall, but now you put her back in a wall.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it cancels out the getting
I
out of a
mean,
wall.
we gotta try. Like, I know odds are against
I-
us, but
I
damn,
vote
there's
Mox
at least
Flynn.
a 5% chance.
I also vote Mox.
I vote Mox. That would make more sense, unfortunately.
Although Janorm's the one who
Okay.
saw all the shit go down.
Janorm would carry way more weight in this city, I feel like.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
And it is true. Do keep in mind that both of them were former council members, and both of them I would consider allies of your group. So, if that is what you're looking for, I think both of them would carry some semblance of weight.
I am willing to concede to Mox because it is far more practical, I feel
Sure.
like. Janorm is way funnier if we nail the roll. Just, hey!
Yep.
How
Alright.
was the wall?
Okay. All right. So Mox Flynn, it is, I suppose.
Also, it might bring Skeleman to our home.
Sure.
Wait, can we attempt to hire the skeleton?
You don't know him well enough, so no.
Oh.
He's off limits. Skeleman is closed. All right. On the cloak of protection, double checking. It will cost, we'll say, 700 gold pieces to do that one.
700. Me double checking the crafting recipe here to see if I can't get a discount.
Right. All right. Anything with the barracks? Last call. Do we want to upgrade or no?
Poor.
Oh.
We are poor as hard.
All right, I'm not going through that effort. We'll take the 700.
Okay, got it.
The crafting recipe has like 5 scrolls in it, and I'd have to look
You're
at the
like, no,
prices of
no.
those individually.
Yeah, doesn't matter. All right. Anything with the barrack? Last call. All right, no.
Yeah.
Okay, the barrack will stay as is. It is maximum capacity. It will take the maintain action,
Right.
which is fine.
I will foot the bill for the cloak of protection. However, this is meant for Genevieve, and we'll hope for compensation.
Sure.
I thought you were
We'll
making her
hope.
armor.
We'll hope for compensation.
Yeah, but you can have both.
All right.
She's a bard,
Question.
so she can't.
Yeah. Who knows? Question for all of you as my fellow players. I'll offer you a couple options in trying to recruit Mox Flynn. Do you want to roll now, or do you want to roll later? Let's decide that first.
What difference does it make?
No.
The difference is that you'll know if it's successful in advance. It'll still take 10 days before he gets back, whether or not it's successful or not. But
I think
No.
we roll now so we don't plan on him showing up.
that's fine. I'll take anybody's opinions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
roll
think
now.
now.
I'll roll.
Okay, roll now. Okay, so the next question is the party going to roll or should I roll?
Anybody but Jared.
Oh. Hey, I rolled good last time, except for.
Well,
No, you did. You brought the pickle man. That was the
it's-
worst
I
outcome.
got the book. The book
Well,
did great.
the thing on the Bastion says it's like an even or odds thing, but Mason said it's gonna be harder. I don't
To be
know
fair,
how.
this is not a spellcaster.
Yeah, he's not a spellcaster, Madame Denorum is a spellcaster, but she's higher level than what the Bastion can currently
And
do,
she's
which is
in a
why I'm
wall.
Can we
checking.
add anything to the roll?
You cannot. It will be a D20 roll unmodified.
if I give Glofagurkin a pickle, would I not encourage him to be?
Yeah, it does.
Better.
Glofagurkin has a pickle that gives us advantage on this.
I'll give you. Someone make a persuasion check.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right,
I got
Sizik,
pickle
no,
check.
Sizik was first. Sizik was
Sizik.
first.
It was
Oh my
Sizik.
god, nobody else should be making fucking. The only one is
All right,
Genevieve.
Sizik, let it be known I rolled very well, so you better do better.
I got a decent perception.
I
I think I
probably
should roll.
No.
We'll give Sizik a
absolutely
pickle.
not. 24.
24. All right, Glofagurkin has a pickle. Of course he does. Pickle that will help in summoning Golden Dragonborn specifically. Because why not? So that would be a +1 to the roll. So that's the only modifier you'll get. Would you guys like to roll or would you like me to roll?
One of us should roll. Not
Well,
Jared.
just not Jared.
No, Jared,
No,
write that down.
Jared, stop rolling.
I will, before anybody rolls though, because I will tell you what you need to roll. So I'm simply just confirming who it will be rolling, or if I will be rolling.
Cole
Fuck it,
rolled
I'll
well.
do
So
it.
anybody feeling unlucky?
I can also roll. I'm willing to do it.
Colin, Owens have both already rolled well, so I think one of them should do it.
Yeah, I got
Or
good
maybe they're
juju on this
cursed
dice.
now.
Yeah, maybe they're
No, this
Jared,
is a good
Jared's
juju
curse is like
You know, I wonder what that roll would have been.
a natural 20, Jared, with your cheating D&D dice.
I don't know. Maybe. Who knows?
All right, Owens, go.
I feel good juju on this die.
Okay, all right, Owens. Before you roll, the DC is 16 or higher, so you have a 20% chance of successful. You give a +1 to this roll, no other modifiers. Go
Oh,
ahead.
so it's a 25.
Yeah, technically so.
That's a 15.
Oh.
I rolled a 15 on the previous roll. Damn it.
With
All right.
with the +1.
That makes it 15.
Yeah, it makes it 15. You have 14 on the die. All right. So the Television Circle will spend their week attempting to contact Mox Flynn. Unfortunately, it will not be successful, and we'll come back to that.
He's
That'll be
sleeping. We forgot time zones.
Yeah, he's like.
Left,
All right, well,
left
we will close the Bastion.
Just wakes up to a voicemail on the wall.
Well, I will make sure we get started on all of those things. Again, if you can get those endorsements, the sooner the better, of course. But if you can get them at all, if not, I will work on them for the next week. Also, if it is any help, Madame Lepore will be by today to complete her additions and complete the ritual that is putting the alarm spell in place around the coastal chateau. So if you need to speak to her, she'll be here this afternoon, probably in a few hours. So that might be helpful if you need to speak with her, or you can speak to somebody else. And of course, while she's present, or if any other time while she's not here, but I am, we can do other defenses if you have the supplies available to work on the coastal chateau. But the amulet of proof against detection and location arrived this morning, and she hands you a small chest that has those 2 amulets in there. I believe they were for Genevieve and Altrix's mothers. So,
yeah.
But I will let all of you dispense of those as you wish. That being said, I will be back in the office. It's about 2:30 or so now this afternoon, so if you need me for anything, I'll be here. But if not, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll maybe see you at dinner.
What's the status on my mail-ordered watchtowers?
Oh, yes. Several shipments actually from Gnome Depot have arrived. We've been sorting through them. They're in the front office, and for the ones that aren't in the front office, they're on the front yard, because they're 20 feet tall, and we couldn't get them inside.
All right, I'll leave y'all to it. Those instruction mails don't make any sense to me. I can't read the Swedish, so.
I can't read the Fiendish and the Gnomish.
Wait, I can read Infernal?
Altrix does know Gnomish.
I do know Gnomish, but
Yeah, but this is specifically a different type of Gnomish. This is
It's
Provonarian
cursive Gnomish.
Northern Gnomish.
It's Provonarian Gnomish, so you can't.
Provo Gnomish.
There you go.
Provo
That's
Gnomish.
it. Provo Gnomish. Yeah, it has gnome slice every other word in there, and you cannot make sense of the instructions.
Yeah. Hood
Well.
Gnomish.
Gnomish.
It's a more
Provo-
ethnic kind of
Provo-
Gnomish. I don't
Provo
really.
Hood Gnomish. There you go. We're so sorry, gnomes.
I
Very
speak
sorry.
King's Gnomish, not.
Yeah. All right. Well, that all being said, Lorem Ipsum, if you'd like to do anything this afternoon, feel free. It is up to you, I suppose. So it's your turn.
We're not going to spend the afternoon assembling a wall.
It's not a wall. It's a watchtower. We did not buy the
roll
wall.
for a
Right.
wall.
The watchtower's already assembled. It's outside. It came pre-packaged.
How
That's why they
the
couldn't get it
hell?
inside.
Well, yes,
couldn't
no,
fit
it's like
inside.
three
It's like when they
sections.
used to move
It's in three
lighthouses. There's
sections.
just
We have to
bunch of
assemble
steel
it.
a bunch of steel rollers that they slowly pushed it.
Yeah, they came up the stairs. It was. Never underestimate the power of Gnome Depot.
I mean,
All right.
what else do we have to worry about? I mean,
Talking
Aspinas.
to the people,
Yeah.
I mean,
preparing defenses against Aspinas, looking into Aspinas. Honestly, we could
I know.
have.
I'm saying, besides all that, like, what are we doing?
We could give a report regarding Asozal to the Gilded Order. Hopefully, they could maybe prepare the city for Or keep an
Well,
eye out for any
I
of
don't
his
know, 'cause
agents.
he's worked with the man, and the man has a stronghold on parts of the city, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a hand in the Gilded Order as well, considering the ones who were employed by him to take stuff from the university were posing as Gilded Order members.
Who is this man? I mean, what else do we know about him? I recall back when the first attack, they mentioned they were under his employ.
Pony worked for the man. The man. Uh, he's kind of just a man. That's all I really know. Do know that the casino is his, and that he at least would meet people at the very top. Pura and I tried sneaking in there once, disguised as Tony and uh, a random person. That didn't go over too well.
Well, if I may, if he is in town, we have evidence of Asfozol's connections with the man, as well as his connections with the initial attack. Would we not leverage the Gilded Order to do something about that?
Like I said, it just depends on how much of a hand he has in the Gilded Order and how corrupt they are. Because if he's got full control, they'd just be like, "Oh, okay, we'll look into it," and then do absolutely nothing. Or they'll kill us all for having that information.
Hmm.
I mean, as far as we know, there's 3 branches of the Gilded Order, correct?
As of yet.
I mean, as of now.
Yes, as of yet. So far.
Then no idea what their current relations between each other are. I have a feeling they're all kind of equally dickish and megalomaniacs. Only thing I could see doing that would be if we can get the people and the other council members with like enough voice against that, but I don't know how many people know of the man for it to be an issue. Or for them to really care about it. And
Perhaps.
with Azuzul,
As I understand the situation, they are looking to stay busy. They are trapped, essentially, within the city, unable to leave it without express authorization from, I believe, both.
as far as we know right now, they're able to do whatever they want because they don't have anyone to reel them in.
But only within this. They have been given a task of, as far as they see it, their job is to maintain order. And they are doing everything they can to do that, not because it is so key to their beliefs, but more so it's the only reason they exist. They are trying to keep order in a place that is orderly. So they are looking for excuses, looking for reasons for their own existence. I tried giving them some leads, but they shut me down, so to speak, primarily due to their, again, limitations to the
So,
limits of the city.
are we wanting to bring forth information to incriminate the Gilded Order or get them to lose their power and presence with the people, or are we trying to give them our information to distract them to focus on other things?
Working with them could benefit our position if they do not directly see us as enemies. Number
Well,
two,
considering what our whole house is standing for, working towards, and I don't think any of us have been in a good standing with the Gilded Order since we've been here.
I don't think many are in general. However, again, if we are able to assist them in their vision of maintaining order, I'm sure they would be appreciative of that. Now, Aslazol is a threat to Provenere. Man is associated with Aslazol. We can get that for certain. How solid is our evidence regarding the man's presence in Provenere? You mentioned this casino. How effective is our information on that?
Well, most information I had on that was via Aidan, via Tony, who both are dead. Lydia Verdeer might be able to have more information on that. I mean,
Perhaps.
the information we got from, well, it's not a whole lot, but that I found in Aspinus's chambers. The man had ordered the infiltration of the Claremont University and had paid 250,000 gold to discreetly retrieve those items to himself.
Well,
Um,
if you can get concrete evidence or further information that we can bring perhaps to the Gilded Order, we could perhaps have them remove that potential threat for us or collaborate with them in that regard. My current understanding is that this Gilded Order is not going to be disappeared overnight. Considerable resources were put into it. I believe our best option is to see it relocated. Again, it seeks purpose, but it's stuck here, trying to find purpose in pedantics.
well, as you said, that they can't really do anything else without approval from both countries, and both countries are dealing with issues that we may or may not have caused.
Which is why my hope is we can get the two nations to believe that perhaps the Gilded Order would be better suited elsewhere.
What are you proposing?
Well, if, say, for example, the situation Provenere was calmer, less necessitative of such well-equipped forces, perhaps the two nations would see benefit to their uses. Brontero nearly had a revolt, something that they could use soldiers who enforce order for. And I'm not sure exactly what
the Gilded Order is a joint group from both sides
and
to protect and govern Provenere, which is a joint city by both of them. If I don't think Oceavest or Hydroxus of Vexen will give a shit if Brontero is in trouble.
No, but they also have their own issues in Hestara. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there.
A knock comes to the front door, or I guess I should say the door to the living room, as they've already gone through security. Security, your Sir Lorik Jaxel, opens the door to reveal Madame Lepori as she steps into the chamber. Sorry to intrude.
Do you have a vaguely threatening letter that's misspelled?
No. I'm here to complete the alarm spell.
Oh, thank you.
But off the books. She turns around and drops a piece of paper in one of the plants that is in the living room and walks out to go kind of start sealing off windows and doors on the exterior facing portions of the chateau.
I grab it.
Okay.
It's kindling. She was trying to set the place on fire.
She's trying to burn
it was a
down.
straw wrapper.
That's right. special called business meeting is what it reads. And then written in frantic handwriting, as if someone didn't have time to delegate this to be written by a better hand, probably written by some of your allies, likely. Says, we must meet at once. New information has come to light. And then there is a instruction on where to meet. The northeasternmost logging mill, 7:09 p.m. tonight.
Does it say if food will be served?
In parentheses at the bottom, food included, or
Hey.
hors d'oeuvres included.
We need to bring something.
Oh, I didn't have any time to bake anything.
We have,
bring
We have a
bo-
chef
okay,
for
we have a
that.
whole bar. Let's just bring a bottle of wine.
Hey,
Okay, Pura, calm down.
Does the
down.
McKinnons drink? Like they're young.
No, they don't.
To
your knowledge.
I said a bottle of wine.
Do I
Crap.
do anything
And grape
non-alcoholic?
We have
Uh,
two moms in this house and a kitchen.
Pura-
we
Come on.
have
Pura-
pickles.
Pura doesn't know what non-alcoholic means.
We can bring Pickles and
Sure.
pickle juice. Yeah.
I mean, that's the answer. We have so many pickles now.
Mhm.
Is the one spell that you would like to have Dr. Glothiker could cast is summon jar of pickles? Or jars of
Yeah.
pickles?
I was thinking, I wanted to study his whole teleportation with said pickles, but I feel like that would be easier.
Was someone talking about pickles? I overheard. He sticks his head in the living room. Hi, friend. It's so nice to see you again.
time to
I'm gonna
see.
cast Scorching Ray.
He counters with pickle block.
God damn it.
A big old pickle
I
just
had-
absorbs it.
I had a quick question for you.
Yes, anything about pickles I can help?
What pickles did you use for teleportation?
Oh, they're just, they're magically enchanted pickles that grow in pickle pines, but they don't really have any specific properties, I suppose, other than they grow in vines in the trees, which is not how pickles are normally found, because they usually
Mhm.
cucumbers, and this kind of skips the whole step. I don't really know how to explain it to you, I just know they're fun!
And then how can we get more pickles?
I kind of was hoping you'd ask that. I have a little spell I wouldn't mind sharing, and it will summon a plant that will grow on the outside of your house, and it can grow pickles for you.
You're
I
going
would-
to
I would
infest,
like that.
You're going to infest our home with pickles.
No, just the outer wall. The west-facing wall, I think, would be the most sufficient.
I would like that very much.
Can you
Perfect.
plant these pickle plants anywhere?
Well, I mean, the ground needs to be adequate, but sure.
Okay. So you could say it maybe go to the home of, Sir Wervanian or Thundelver
I
and just put a
suppose.
fuck ton of pickles
I-
around his house.
I don't know where those people live, but I could probably do that if the ground
Wait,
was
no.
sufficient.
No, Altrix, you see what these pickles can do. You're giving them like magical pickles.
I think
that's
half of these
engines.
will give you, will explode a lung. I don't.
Do you want
Oh,
to
actually, I don't use those pickles anymore. That's how my cousin died.
You do.
He ate a pickle. It was called. I mean, conveniently, it is called the lung popping pickle. So I don't know why he thought that would be a good idea to consume. But
Now, okay. You don't use them anymore is the concerning part for me.
my
Okay.
goal this evening, my audience and fellow players, my goal this evening is to give Owens a stroke. It's working.
How many lungs have you popped? Okay, no, we're not getting into this.
3 or 4, I think.
3 or 4.
sets of lungs or individual lungs?
No,
No,
the lung popping pickle is unique because it pops only one lung. So technically, you can still live.
Okay. I mean, in lieu of that, do you have any negative pickles?
Like dark metal pickles? No. Those do not grow on Arcadia, to my knowledge.
No, like pickles that you would not want to eat.
I can find a couple. Are there any ones you have in mind? You just want the whole batch?
You are the pickle expert here.
Thank you for recognizing my expertise.
I trust you to do so. Identify which pickles would be not beneficial for consumption, at least self-consumption. And then perhaps we put those at the places of people we don't like.
I think what you're suggesting is murder.
I mean, if I leave a dagger on the ground and someone else picks it up and stabs themselves, I am not liable for murder.
Well, I mean, not directly, but you could be... It could come back to you.
If I accidentally walk by Steel and Thunder's mansion and happen to drop a pickle out of my pocket that conveniently liquefies their insides and turns them into mush, it's not my fault they decided to eat a random pickle.
But anyway...
That's on them for eating food they did not understand.
I did not come
You
here
should
to
not
be
eat random
partaking
pickles.
in illegal activities. I came here for pickles and, of course, for my friends. So, what could I do for you legally?
How many friends do you have?
You guys. And Bear
Okay.
Wayne, of course. He's wonderful.
You need to adjust that number.
Well, unfortunately, the Great Gherkin has a very small surplus of time that I can do things with people. I see I've stunned you. Did you consume a pickle of stunning?
No. Okay. All right. Rancor, you're going to Miss Birdier. Is anyone
Actually,
else
my
doing
services
anything?
are not welcome at the time. I'll be in the room where I was summoned to. Do you have a bed anywhere, by the way? Do I have to just stay in there?
Don't you have a pickle bed?
Good idea! Pickle bed. I'll work on that. He leaves.
Okay. Well, that's a sentence.
You want me to go to you want me to go to
I
see
guess
Lydia
I
on
could
my
go
own?
meet with Miss Cleaves and try and get a estimate on her alliances.
Maybe we're not going by ourselves, are we? We need to.
It would
No, we need
actually probably be better if you did go alone, as opposed to just our
It's
entire
pro
group
pro
or
and-
a few of us showing up to their
It's
home.
less
randomly.
suspicious, but more dangerous considering this Assazal.
And Miss Padilla has seen y'all, so if y'all come, one of y'all shows up with me, it's not shocking or a big "who's this?" I don't know about Cleves, but at the very least, if someone with when going to Cleves, someone nearby, just in case something goes wrong with what's going on right now, we can't afford to just be on our own in such a massive city with a very big target on our backs.
Sizik tries to check and make sure there's nothing on his back.
Not a literal target.
There's an actual spider on your back. So it's a very small spider. It looks friendly. Probably a
He's not
tarantula,
afraid of
but
spiders.
Yeah, it's like a baby tarantula.
I lose
Oh.
cannibal, he eats it.
Oh.
No! It
No, it's
didn't do anything!
All right,
Cannibals
so
gotta
Altrix-
eat.
Altrix to the residence of Cleves. Where's everyone else going?
I would have gone to Madame Lepori's shop, but she's here.
Fair. You can still talk to her. Just
Do
would you like to do that,
also-
Sizik?
would Sizik maybe wanna
I'm
go
reserving
talk-
an appointment to go to her shop after she's done.
Okay, got it. All right, go ahead, Anna.
I was going to ask if Sizik would want to go to the McKinnons to see if we can get an endorsement from them.
Oh, we could do that.
Sizik
And I guess
Paloma.
I will go to to Miss Lydia.
All right, and Vellmon to the Verdiers.
And everyone else died.
I will snatch a random hireling guard to accompany me.
You can do that. Yes, you gather one of your defenders, and they will depart with you. That's fine.
Which one is he getting?
I mean, you have a list. Which one do you want?
He gets the mouse.
You can't. Yeah, Sir. I mean, you could take Sir
No,
Jaxel.
no,
he is on duty here at security, but
I thought he was like not the secretary, but like he. I guess technically
he's the he's the day shift front desk person.
He's our first line of defense.
Yep.
Yeah,
He is the first. He is the first to fall.
As a dragon
And
breaks
dog.
down the front door.
Yeah. Hey, don't underestimate a small man.
Do we send him with the kobold?
Oh yeah, the kobold.
Kobold.
Send him with the
Neri.
The femboy.
DeLorean.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm just gonna. I don't know any of these guys enough. I'm just gonna roll for it.
The lady with the terrible haircut.
Can I send him with the weeping angel?
Just send him with my boy
yeah.
Oh, hell
Steven.
no. That's, I guess, Elos, Failflower,
Okay.
or is it Lowe's
Okay.
Flayflower?
It is Elo's fail. Wow, I can't speak. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me look it up for you.
Mason, this was just a cat.
Yes, that's correct. Dame Leanne. Yeah, she was just a cat. She's just a backseat.
We just found a cat on the road.
Just a cat.
Give it
Put it
Put
in
her
the
up
sun
in.
harbor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the dog in Undertale.
Yes.
Yep.
Sure.
Greater cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Elo's Failflower is how you say her name. She's a wood elf, and she will accompany you, Vellmon.
Oh. Well, wood elf, you say? Can we have her cry on wood?
I was about to ask. Get
I
her to
literally-
cry.
I thought about it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm updating your contract. At least an hour every day. We need you to cry in this bottle.
Actually,
An
Pura
hour
is
is a
actually,
lot of time.
Pura already fulfills our wood elf tier needs.
Oh, for sure he does.
But think about it. We
Yeah.
could double our production.
We could start selling
Double
it.
our production.
No,
Yeah.
because
We
here's
could
the thing.
sell it.
Sure.
Here's the thing, because hers would be artificial, because she's like forcing the tiers. Pura's are more natural, so
Yeah, they're true tiers. Sizik or Paloma, are the two of you are going by yourselves, or you're going together? But do you want a defender to accompany you, or are the two of you just going together?
Nah, I think we're good.
Okay.
She's the
Altrix.
defender.
Great, fair enough. Altrix, do you want to go with defender, or are you going by yourself?
if I go with the defender, I have to walk, so no.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. Well, whenever Pura gets out of the bathroom, we will decide where he goes. But for the meantime, I suppose
Zero, did you fall in?
he did.
He probably did.
He did. He did indeed. Well,
The longer he's there, it builds up sadness, and those tears are gonna make bucks, man. So
But he's not actually using the bathroom. He's just sitting on the toilet with a beverage.
He's having to recharge his tears. That's what he has to go do.
with straight alcohol.
I cannot
Um,
get over Joss Brightlance's hair.
Why?
yes,
It's
yes,
so fucking stupid.
She has great hair.
What
it
is
is
with
on
these
par
weird little-
with like it
It's
is
like she was
on
a-
par with those old monk haircuts that just have the
Yes.
spot in the middle.
Yeah.
It's
It's
like
like she was- it's
micro
like she was
bangs, but in
trying-
the wrong direction.
Bangs, but reverse. Reverse
But,
bang.
like micro bangs
that-
are super
she-
short, but hers are just super skinny.
Macro,
I like to
macro thin bangs.
And she has to like constantly cut that piece in the front, otherwise
Yeah,
it'll cover
it's
her
a
eyes.
snip above her
Yes.
eyebrow.
Honestly, if it gets like a little bit longer, she has a monobrow.
All right.
Yeah,
y'all.
unibrow.
I mean, technically both
No,
are correct, but unibrow is more correct. But sure.
No, that will be a monobrow.
Okay. Well, I think we will start with the McKinnons, if that's okay, with Sizik and Paloma. So,
No.
great. I was kind of doing to do it anyway, but I'm glad you do agree. So, as we depart early to mid-afternoon from the Coastal Chateau, the two of you are walking, not a long walk to the McKinnons, but you have a moment to chat if you'd like to.
I have someone I want you to meet. She's not here in town right now. She said she had to go back to shit. Where was she from, Mason? Hold on.
asked me the question and then looks up in her own notes. I can answer it if you want me
Yeah,
to.
will you just answer it?
She is headed back to Unipolport.
Yes, okay. But she's from Kilauea, and she's from, I think, a similar area than, like, where your dad is from, because she sounds like you and your dad.
Oh, where did you meet this person?
In a jewelry shop.
You did not take any of their things, did you?
I purchased a necklace.
Okay. Sounds like fun. It would be nice to meet another Kilauean for once.
Yeah. She said that, I don't remember if she said when she'd be back, but, you know, figured I could stop by the Skyport at some point and check. But you were kind of under the weather, so figured you wouldn't want to meet anybody new.
Good assumption.
Glad you're feeling better, though.
As am I. That was, horrible. I do not recommend.
It's a shame that he's immune to his own poison, or else we could just stab him back next time we see him. And make him, you know, experience that, but...
Yeah, that would be very satisfying, but unfortunately we cannot.
Not all snakes are immune to their own venom, but I guess he is.
It's unfortunate. Were you able to gather enough money to help the
The
dojo?
Storm Dojo? Yes. I need to go there later and give it to him. But yes, I was. Yeah, everybody pitched in, and I sold some things and got some more. So.
Well, that is good.
And the two of you.
What exactly are we asking them for? An endorsement for what?
Marigold said that you need at least 3 endorsements from official allies to basically move the application, the process of becoming a house along.
But like, what
so
do they
you
need to say? Like, yes, these guys would make a good
Yes.
house.
More so that they approve and agree that you should be permitted to do
Okay.
that. Yes. And again, it's an endorsement, so it's like you are saying, "I'm going to make a decision," and they're saying, "We stand behind you," basically, or "We
okay.
support you." And speaking of that, the two of you arrive at the front porch of the McKinnon estate here in Kinsatus Hill. So, all right.
On the door.
Sure. You should knock on the door. Not long after you knock, the door opens, and Evelyn McKinnon is standing there, as you've seen her before, Sizik. Ah, hello. Well, what do I owe the fine company of the two of you? Please come in.
I'll enter. Thank you. We are all trying to make our group and Kosol, what is it? A house?
Yeah, like an official house of Provenary.
Yes. But we need an endosperm.
No, an endorsement.
That.
I'm glad it's the latter. Wonderful. Well, I suppose we can talk business. I will fetch Wesley from his study. Do either of you want anything to eat or drink?
If you have tea, that would be nice.
Yes.
Yes, I was actually just making some myself, so I will make sure to pour you some. Give me 15 minutes or so to get everything ready. I hate to keep you waiting too long, but please sit in the living room. And she gestures to the large open space, which the two of you have seen before, as you've been in their house. The upstairs are a little messy. Still, I'm sure you understand. But I will get Wesley.
Just wait patiently.
Sure.
This is the house that got bombed, right?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, the upper floor. Yeah.
And, where I lost
Is it
my
a
leg.
Mhm.
Is it a good idea for six? Fuck.
Another bomb.
Can on a good
The other
perception check, he
leg.
find his old leg?
Oh my god.
Sir,
Why
a
would
second
that still
second
be
bomb has
here?
hit the rabbit.
It's just in a bush
it's still totally intact in a bush.
under the couch.
Nothing's eaten it.
Just
It
under
hasn't.
the
Yeah.
couch.
Yeah, hasn't decayed. Just been here. For
Yeah,
a
you
few
look
months.
over and see a dog chewing on a Harangon foot bone.
Yep.
They actually stuffed and
rabbit's
mounted
foot.
your leg.
Yeah, it's a rabbit's foot. Lucky rabbit.
Yeah, it's hanging up.
Yeah, it's on a
the fucking
keychain.
It's on a
fireplace.
keychain. Just saying, yeah. Well, 15 minutes or so passes, and Wesley McKinnon, the official head of the house of the McKinnon estate, and his younger sister, Evelyn, do return to the living room and sit down. Well, I did not expect company today, but I am glad it is you. So, Evelyn was telling me that you all have put in a request, I'm assuming with the Gilded Order, to consider yourself a house. A noble one?
Yes.
I mean, it's simply fine. I was just more curious. So,
Does one of us have to be noble to do that? What does that even mean in Provanary?
to be fair, I mean, think about how nobles begin. You don't start noble, I guess, unless you're born into a family in certain times, I suppose. But the official, original nobles, someone had to decide they were nobility, right? And as is that process for everyone, I suppose. We are no different than in that regard. So, if you are applying and with the proper approval and the right endorsements, you could achieve such status, and therefore you would be considered an extension of that nobility. Nobility, though, does carry, I guess, a bit different weight in today's times. We're not monarchies by any means, or an oligarchy anymore at that. But we are at least prominent figureheads, and given the reputation that your adventuring party has come to prove yourself as, I would say that you meet the criteria for prominent public figures. So, you need an endorsement from us.
It would be helpful.
Sure. Let me preface my next question by stating that I'm in no means mean any disrespect. I'm simply kind of asking questions that are just mutually beneficial for all of us to know, all parties involved. Why?
Because Madam or our head of house, or our housekeeper, said we needed at least 3.
Right, I understand that. I more so mean, why are you attempting to become a house?
Oh, I don't know. We voted on it, and everyone voted yes. So, and I don't care one way or the other. So,
Sizik, please save this.
Truth be told, we believe in the people of Provanere, and we want to more efficiently stand for what we believe in. Not just the city, but the people within, and we feel as if perhaps the Gilded Order is not as strong feeling of the same sentiments as we are, and we're hoping that we may help ease people and their minds during this trying time.
Appreciate the answer. Sizik, would you have any reason to lie to Wesley McKinnon or to Evelyn McKinnon?
No.
Very well. If you'll make a persuasion check, please. with your connection to Evelyn McKinnon, that gives you a +5. Paloma's response is take a -3. So
+2.
so +2 overall with your persuasion, if you will make that. Please.
All right. Cool.
Crazy ho. Oh. That was the right answer.
I don't know what you wanted her to say.
Oh, it's really fine.
Just be glad I'm not the one rolling persuasion. I get a -1.
Oh, it probably helps if I actually roll it in the dice tray.
That
22.
would be 22. All right. Well. And he looks over to you, Paloma, for a moment, just kind of staring, just a little longer than maybe necessary, and looks back to you, Sizik.
Drinking.
Yes, just a big deal. No, I again appreciate the honesty. I would be happy, and I know Evelyn would be as well, to officially endorse all of you. Do you need it by a certain time frame? Or just as soon as possible?
Probably as soon as you can. But is also no rush.
Sure. It'll take me a moment to draft that and make it sound official. But I will get it to you. Give me... The next time I see you, I'll bring it to you.
Perfect.
Oh. Anything else I can help you with?
I don't
No.
believe so.
I apologize that I'm quite busy. Evelyn, however, was able to stay around and chat for a little while if necessary. I will excuse myself to my study, but please stay as long as you'd like. And he gets up with his tea and shakes both of your hands, just to be a formality, and then leaves. Evelyn stays here, however. My brother has not always been this formal, but given our situation, we've had to adjust. So I apologize for the change in tone a little bit. But it looks like we'll be allies, I suppose, more formal down the road. So that's good news, I suppose.
It is much better than the alternative.
Right. As he said, the two of you are welcome to stay as long as you'd like. I really don't have much to do this afternoon, so I was just kind of cleaning a little bit and decided to make some tea as a break, and then the two of you showed up. So I'm happy to stay and chat, but if you're busy, I totally understand. So please, whatever you need.
Well, this was the only place that I had in mind that I needed to go. You said you had to go to the
Yeah, I had to go to
dojo.
the dojo. But if you want to hang out here, then yeah, it's fine.
Sure. Kill a little time before. Do we know how long Lepori is going to take? Did she tell me? I forgot already.
I don't think she made it clear to you all directly, but I think it probably would have. She probably would have told Marigold, and Marigold would have relayed that information to all of you. Probably an hour and a half or 2 hours. She'll be done maybe 3 or 4 o'clock this afternoon or sometime.
Okay, great. Yeah. Just kill some time before I go and see Madame Lepori at her shop.
Sure. Well, the two of you will continue to chit-chat with Evelyn McKinnon in their living room, just kind of catching up on friendly, cordial details. Paloma, are you staying here with Sizik in that meantime?
No, I want to go to the dojo.
Okay, all right, Paloma, as you depart for the dojo, we will come back to you in a moment as we cut to Vellmon, who is traveling with Elos to the Brodier's residence. Now, Vellmon, you have never actually been to the Brodier's property. You've just simply met Lydia on different locations throughout the city, and technically her mother now at the Shale House. But with the map that Marigold has provided all of you, it is not difficult to find the Brodier estate here in Provenary, up here on Consilas Keep, so not very far of a walk. Elos does not speak much, she just simply follows behind you, just kind of keeping an eye out, looking over her shoulder a little bit, but not necessarily suspicious, but just watching for you. That being said, it does not take you long to find the Brodier's house, and the door, you can knock on it and proceed as you like.
You know, I knocked.
Okay, sorry, I was waiting for you to say something. No, you're good. All right, we will move to. As you knock on the door, there is a. You knock, and you didn't ring a doorbell, but there is the sound of a doorbell chime that goes off in the interior, probably magical of some nature. Just a ding dong that echoes from inside the foyer, and the door opens, and presumably a butler or housekeeper opens. He is a drow gentleman and looks at you. How can I help you today?
I'm here to see Miss Lydia Boudier.
Do you have an appointment?
No, but I'm a close compatriot.
I see. Well, unfortunately, she is not in residence today, but Miss Boudier is home if you would like to speak to
I think I would prefer to speak with Miss Lydia.
her. I see.
Do you know if she's? I can't remember the name of the place I've always met her at. Like, is she at her normal place? Do you know?
What normal place?
Never mind. Thank you.
So, if you would like to speak with Miss Boudier, I can arrange an appointment.
If you insist, I just have a better relationship with Miss Lydia, but that can
Do
work
you
as
know
well.
Miss Boudier?
I know her, but not know her as much as I do her daughter.
I see. Well, I suppose I should inquire then about the nature of your visit. What exactly do you need to see her for?
House matters.
Oh, then Miss Boudier would be the person to speak to anyway. Please come inside and step into the foyer. I will see if she's available.
Thank you.
He has you step inside this antechamber for a moment and kind of runs up a set of stairs to the left and enters presumably a study. You hear the door kind of open and close for a moment. You hear the distant muffled chatter from 100 or so feet away. You don't hear anything that they're saying, just the sounds of two voices talking, presumably one being Miss Boudier. And he comes back alone for a moment. I apologize. I should have done this when you walked in. What is your name, sir?
Vellmon.
Vellmon. Last name?
Aroth.
And you are representing which party?
Lorem Ipsum.
Thank you. I will return once more, please. Excuse me. He goes back up the stairs, tells her, and then comes down with a little bit more haste this time. She will see you now. Please follow me. And he leads you and Ellos up the stairs. Ellos will stay outside the door, kind of respecting your personal matters, and join the butler as well. And you step inside and see Miss Ellis Boudier sitting at a desk. This room, basically what Shoni is giving you is it's gothic. There is black and dark brown colors. It is very dark in this chamber. And Miss Ellis Boudier stands up from her seat and extends a hand. Okay.
Hello, Miss Boudier. I'll shake her hand and give a slight bow with my head. How are you doing this? It's still the same day, right?
Yes, this is the 50th.
Right. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Could be better, but
I
that's
suppose
a
fair answer.
topic. That's a topic for another time. Wanted to talk to you about possibly endorsing Lorem Ipsum for becoming a house.
Fair enough. Please have a seat.
Now, sit down.
So, tell me a bit more about your request of endorsement.
Like the specifics of it, why we're doing it.
All of the above.
Well, I think we all do share a similar disdain for the Gilded Order, and are trying to do what we can to push the city in the better direction. Well, yes, we do have a bit of notoriety for our past deeds and whatnot. with us having just being a group of not cutthroat mercenaries, but a bunch of adventurers doesn't have the same voice as a noble house would, and so we're looking to try and get the proper. I do apologize. I appear to have had a stroke.
Take
And
your
I think it's actually me having a stroke. Where did I leave off?
I understand what you're going for. Do not worry. I apologize that I have not had the proper introductions to your adventures that I would have liked. But
It is what it is. You're a very busy woman. I've had more interactions with your daughter, personally, with matters in Provenary.
I am aware.
Yes. Do I get a fiendish or devilish scent from her?
Yes. You do. Before you say anything, be careful. And she mouths the words to you without actually saying it aloud, that they might be listening. Before you continue.
As in the GO are listening, or the dirt arms are listening?
Let us hope it is the former, not the latter. As I was saying, I do apologize that we have not had the proper introductions, but it does appear that we are on the same side of this coin, if you will. And I have, in more recent days, taken more of an interest in your group that I formerly did not have. I will admit, when Cleo Genorum secretly hired your troop to engage in rather unsanctioned activities, not illegal, but unsanctioned, at least from the council's perspective, I was a bit at dismay. However, I have known Lady Genorum for quite some time, and I do trust her judgment. And it seems that I have put my trust in the right place, because, as we have seen in recent times, it seems that you all take a similar interest in what we are doing. So, I note that you have questions about another matter. Unfortunately, now is not the time to speak on such matters. But trust me, I am aware of the interest and more keen than most on the value of the blades you. We can speak of that at a later time. As far as your endorsement, I'll have you make a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage? Because, I carry her like patron in my pocket.
Now that you asked for it, I'm not going to give. No, I'm kidding. You do actually have advantage, and that is exactly why you have advantage. You also have a +5 because of your relation to Lydia Woodier and previous connections that have been good.
So +5 on top of my charisma.
Yes, on top of your persuasion, +5 plus advantage.
Okay, so unless I roll 2 nat ones, I should be good.
You rolled 2 nat ones.
I should not have said that.
Jared, hand Dan.
No,
your natural one.
Jared, disconnect from the call
Here you go.
now. No,
You got it right here. Ready?
Disconnect from the Discord. You're gonna give me the bad
Get out.
juju.
Wow. Surprising.
All right, so that will be a +10. That's my roll.
It's going to be a 1 to 11.
That was almost a 30.
Yeah.
But that's instead of 29.
29. I had a feeling you would have come by for this after our previous meeting. She hands you a document. I've already written it.
But what if I like never walked by and you just had this laying on your desk for like a long time?
If you didn't come by within a week or two, I was going to throw it in the trash. So I'm glad you
Oh.
stopped by.
I appreciate it.
Of course. I did have a keen insight, though, to be fair. Or a few.
Vellmon just kind of looks down towards Shoni at his well,
No,
technic-
not
technic-
not that
technically.
one. The other one. You know who I refer to.
Are you all just in like some nice big group chat that I'm not invited to?
Kind of like that, I suppose.
And I thought that it was someone nice and special and appreciated for what they do.
Fair enough. Well, Mr. Avrath, it has been a pleasure to see you and to formally make your acquaintance, since we did not get to do that so formally at our last endeavor. But is there anything else I can help you with that we can speak of openly here?
I think next up something I wanted to talk to Lydia about. All right. I was going to ask your daughter about this because I know she's a little more in the underbelly side of things. What can you tell me about? And actually, I won't say it. I will kind of like make like a writing motion, kind of say, "Give me a pen and paper," and I will write.
She'll slide you one.
And I will write "the man" on the paper.
She looks it over, shakes her head, as if she doesn't recognize what that means.
You don't know who I'm referring to?
No, the name is unfamiliar to me. Or, I suppose, alias, because that is likely not a name.
Do you know who runs the casino?
I did. The casino has not been open for some time, though. It closed
closed?
shortly. It did. It closed shortly after the attacks on the city. I wanted to say probably 2 or so weeks after the Take Flight Festival incidents occurred.
That's awfully convenient. Because the owner of said casino had ties to those party poopers.
Are you referring to the Zadira?
Who?
Zadira. She was the latest addition to the Council of Provenere when Miss Tylexia was unfortunately disposed of.
No, I'm not. I mean, possibly.
She was the owner of the Silver Serpent Casino, though, at the time. And to my knowledge, has always been, for the decade it has been open here in the city. But shortly after the Take Flight Festival incident occurred, this is all public knowledge, by the way, to my knowledge, I believe. But shortly after it's the Take Flight Festival, a group of, I guess you could call them raiders, but I would call them the independence freedom fighters of the city, banded together like a gang and raided the casino. The Gilded Order stepped in. It wasn't the Gilded Order yet. It was still technically the Red Shielders, but it was basically the Gilded Order, if you know what I mean. They stepped in and shut it down. And Zadira, we have not seen her since that time period.
That is concerning because
Yes.
the ones responsible for the attack, we've dealt with one of them, almost dealt with another. But the one most recently, we did find documents detailing that they had a job for the man and helped abscond with some delicate information.
I see. Unfortunately, I don't know any more details about that. But I will look around if that will make you feel any better.
Do you know if your daughter would have more information, or do y'all kind of share the same info?
We share information quite openly. There are a few things we cannot mention to each other. But I do not believe, to my knowledge, that she has such information. I apologize.
It's okay. I'll double check with her just in case.
Of course.
Definitely need to have a talk with both of you and him about him.
Right.
And anyone else that you want to invite.
No, I think that is all of us.
Okay. I thank you for the your blessing for our house Lorem or house Ipsum. I'm not quite sure. Anyways, I bid you a good day, Miss Bidia.
Good day to you, Mr. Oroth.
And I will get up, shake her, or no, shake your hands when you introduce yourself. I'll just get up, give her a bow the head, and just leave.
Okay. She will also bow her head as you depart. You step back out into the hallway and are greeted by Elos and the butler, who takes you back downstairs. And if that is everything, then you may depart and return to the Coastal Chateau. All right. Well, we are going to leave him here for a moment and pick up with Pura, who has departed the Coastal Chateau to go to the estate of Sir Prickles of Monviante Esquire III, and hopefully not cut him while that happens. I guess we'll see. Pura, as you depart, are you going alone, or would you like a defender of the Coastal Chateau to accompany you in your travels? It's not that far, but just
Yeah. I would probably like a defender,
okay.
just to be safe.
Do you have a particular one in mind? The only one that isn't really able to go is Elo's Failflower because they are with Vellmon at this time. So you can
How
go with anybody
about
else.
can I go with hold on, let me look for his name. About not a defender, but the guy who manages the storehouse.
Talik. He
Talik.
is busy working on your assignment that you've given him, so he will not be able to go with you.
He'll
You
not
can
be
take a
able-
defender,
okay.
as their whole job is kind of to defend all of you and the chateau. So if you want
Okay.
accompaniment, then you'll have to pick one of them.
Okay, I will take Sir Lorik Jackson.
Okay, the little mouse man.
Yes, I'll take him.
Sure. All right. He seems quite pleased to see you walk into the foyer and ask him to accompany you. Good day. I do appreciate the invitation. I will get someone to fetch, and I will fetch someone to take over my post while I accompany you. But if you could give me 5 or so minutes, we can do that. 5 minutes passes. He gets a guard to stand in for him. Where are we headed, sir?
We're heading to the residence of Sir Picklesworth.
Picklesworth Monviante, Esquire the Third.
Yes.
Right. I believe I know where he lives. Are you familiar?
No idea.
Wonderful. Well, that is fine. If you will follow me, and he will lead you on the short, probably 10-minute or 15-minute walk to the estate of Sir Picklesworth Monviante, Esquire the Third.
Can I say that I grabbed a bottle of champagne on the way,
Sure.
or at least
totally fine.
from the storehouse?
Sure, totally fine. And as you arrive here, you may proceed with the door in front of you as you would like to.
What does the door look like? Is it like big and ornate? Does it have like spikes on it?
It does. It does have like little studs, and it is painted green like a cactus. In fact, most of the house is painted green like a cactus.
I will knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door, and it is opened by a tree ant that opens the door. The leaves kind of rustle, and it casts a spell on itself, and and then begins to speak to you in a common language instead of whatever it was trying to communicate to him. Hello, what can I do for you?
Hello, I'm here to speak with Sir Pricklesworth. I am a member of the Coastal Chateau and wish to conduct some business with him.
Very well. Can you give me a moment? I believe he should be finished with his prior appointment at this time. And the treant departs. You may step inside, and the door closes behind you. Comes back. He is available. He'll see you in the study and leads you in with Sir Lorek Jaxel. Sir Lorek will stand outside, very similar to what happened with Vellmon. And you are left in this chamber alone. A well-decorated study. Lots of plants, which... Are they related to the cactus, or are they not? Who really knows?
Is there any alcohol?
There
the
does
little
seem,
bar?
there does seem to be like a little like side table that has a very nice filter of alcohol on it.
Is there any cactus alcohol?
No, but I don't really know if you'd be able to know what that looks like. So,
Thing. Am I just waiting?
he's just staring at you. I mean, he doesn't have
okay,
eyes, but
sorry.
He's just looking out. He's just looking at you.
Sir Picklesworth, how are you today?
Well, old chap, I'm doing just fine. How are you today?
I'm doing splendid. I have come to talk to you about some business matters with where I originate from, the Coastal Chateau.
Of course. Please have a seat. I believe we have met a few times before, but please enlighten me. Tell me
Yes.
more about who you are specifically.
Yes. Well, pardon my past actions. I was a little taken over by my curiosities, and please forgive me for my past actions. But my name is Pura. I am a wood elf, and I'm part of Lorem Ipsum. And I've been with them for probably about 3 years, 4
Or
years.
maybe it's not those- Yeah, you can
2,
stretch
3
it out.
years.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure, totally.
Years. Yeah.
Yeah.
And anyway, we have recently acquired a very nice piece of property, and we would like to become a house. And I was wondering if your estate, your fine estate, would endorse us to become a house.
Do not worry about your past actions, my dear boy. Water under the proverbial bridge. Water in my roots actually would be a better analogy. But as regard to your house, yes, I am vaguely familiar with what Lorem Ipsum has been doing in the city of Provenere. I, as several of the former council, was a little apprehensive when Janorum brought all of you on behind our backs. But
Which is
also,
fair.
considering the fact that I believe it paid off, I believe that there's no issue or complaint that I could lodge with your fellow. We did, after all, award as a council the Coastal Chateau collectively to your estate and your ownership. So do not fret about such matters. As regards to formulating a house, what exactly would your house represent?
Our house would represent what is best for a Provenere of what we believe. There's a lot of things that we agree with, hence our past meeting, and we would like to be a strong asset to, I guess, setting Provenere free.
Interesting. I cannot argue with a man of the people, I suppose. Well, you need an endorsement, is that correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
Give me a moment to check my records. And he
doesn't move at all. He just kind of sits there, and a little book just kind of like hovers over and sits down on his desk, and the pages kind of start turning one by one. In the meantime, if you will make a persuasion check, this does not have advantage as you do not know him well enough to gain that.
Yeah.
So it'll just be your regular persuasion roll. We'll see how well you have persuaded him.
Okay. That would be a 5.
5. Very well.
He says as he takes a bite of a cactus.
Yeah, just...
Can I offer you? Sorry. Before we do anything else, Mr. Bicklesworth, I have this bottle of champagne that is very expensive, and I'm not sure if cactuses drink champagne, but I think it would make a lovely addition to your house.
I will give you 1 reroll, Jared.
Yes.
That's all I've given for you.
Don't fuck it up.
Save roll 5.
I do not consume liquor, but I appreciate your suggestions. Alcohol is incredibly toxic to plants.
Really?
I am a plant,
Fascinating.
in case you were not aware.
I am aware, and I have many questions about that, but
Right.
please go
Well,
on.
unfortunately, I do not believe I am in a position at this time to support the endeavors that you are undertaking. Well, I do not officially denounce such things. I would still consider us acquaintances, but I fear I do not know you well enough to make an informed decision about your consolidation attempts. So, apologize, old chap.
I understand completely. How may I get to know you more, I guess?
Well, I think time is the best.
True.
I think it will tell.
What businesses, I guess, does the Picklesworth household conduct in the city?
I can answer that question. I served alongside a few other members of the former Council of Provenere in the Development Committee. Currently, I simply run contracts with a few of the major construction guilds within the city and a few connections extending to Phyrexia and Ubenberg. So, not much. Nothing impressive, I suppose.
I know you don't drink alcohol. Would you be interested in endorsing my business aspirations? And
No.
I could bring you in with it. Okay, darn. Well,
No, I would not. I actually firmly believe that alcohol is a toxin and should not be consumed by any living soul.
that is fair. Okay.
Is there anything else I
Okay.
can help you with?
What do you know of pickles?
I'm Cactus.
Which
Nothing.
is nothing. Okay. Would you like a pickle plant?
No.
Okay. Man, I am really striking out today. Anyway, Mr. Picklesworth, it was great to meet you. And if there is anything that we can do for you in the future, please don't be a stranger.
I will keep your offer in mind. Have a good day,
Awesome.
Mr. Pura Vida.
Also, one quick question. Do you bleed?
What a strange question.
Can
It
you
is.
roll intimidation for that?
I don't think he's intimidated. Unless you're trying to make it intimidating, then
I
do
am
not.
generally curious from a scientific standpoint of whether he has blood or not.
Right, not intimidation.
In the sense that you, a elf, might bleed. No, I do not bleed in such capacity, as my cells do not contain hemoglobin. But technically, I could shed liquid like water, which I would prefer that stay inside my body. I'm actually rather good at it.
But then how are you alive?
Water. I mean, plants are living. Have you met a plant that bleeds?
It's true, but I've never met a plant that can talk. I
I
did
mean,
meet
did you
one
know-
that tried to eat me one time, but that was a different circumstance.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I suppose there are a select few of the plants of Ilethia that have been blessed with sentience, or cursed, depending on who you ask. I actually am not quite sure how I came to be. I simply was... Well, I don't really remember. One
Were
day
you blessed by a god?
No, I wasn't. I don't know. One day I just kind of awoke. And I have been this way for some few decades now. It's quite a strange occurrence. I could not explain it. And sometimes I
Interesting.
wonder if it's better I just don't know the answer.
It's true. Well, the boundary between life and death is very interesting to me, and you are a very particular case that I would like to study furthermore.
Now that one I'm gonna have your intimidation, even though you're not
Dang it.
trying to be intimidating. Because that
Ah.
is intimidating. Now, Jared, you want to roll low here.
Oh, that would be a. Wait, hold on. I want to roll
Or
low or
super
You
high?
want to
high.
roll low.
That would be a 6.
6. He doesn't seem to respond to that.
You have a good
Yeah.
day, Mr.
You
Pura
too.
Vida.
Thank you for
And
your time.
You depart.
There's another. That's another name to add to the list of mispronounced characters.
Yeah, sorry,
Mr.
Jared.
Picklesworth, sorry.
Sir
I
Picklesworth.
apologize.
That's Dr.
Yep.
Glofferton.
Picklesworth. It's close.
Prickles. Yeah, I mean,
Prickles.
they're close, but it's a
Prickles.
cactus, so his name's Prickles.
It
Sure.
is a cactus.
All right. Well, we will move from here though to Altrix, who is elsewhere in the city, looking by himself for the estate of the Cleves family. Altrix, as you arrive at the front door here, it does seem that people are home at this hour. It's mid-afternoon, so the door awaits you, and you are alone.
Yeah, I'll just go up and knock.
You knock on the door. There is a brief pause, and as the door is open to you, again, a housekeeper of some kind welcomes you in. This is a red dragonborn male. He looks you up and down for a moment. You look quite familiar.
Yes, my name is Altrix Moxicorol. I'm here on behalf of Lorem Ipsum. I was hoping to meet with Miss Priscilla Creeves if she was available. I do not have an appointment, so.
Wait here, please. And he closes the door in your face. Gently. Sorry, I need time to reference my own notes. Okay. Altrix, he comes back, opens the door, and welcomes you inside. She is free at the moment. You said you were, who again? I'm sorry.
Altrix Moxicorol.
Moxicorol. All right, please come in. She will see you in the living room. And he welcomes you into the house, leads you to the living room, and then closes the sliding doors, kind of like barn doors, and lets you sit in here for a moment, and he will stand outside. This is a human woman. She looks well dressed, kind of in like leather garbs. She has shoulder pauldrons that kind of run out. Very, I would say messy, but that's probably not the best descriptor. Very curly brown hair that kind of poofs out a little bit as it comes off of the brow. And she gently kind of moves one of her strands of hair aside as she stands up. It does not immediately reach out to shake your hand, though. Altrix Moxicorol, yes?
Yes, Miss Priscilla Creeves.
Yes, Cleves. Priscilla Cleves.
Yes. I apologize for the, I guess, sort of delay in this introduction. It was quite some time ago. our introduction to the then council members of Provenary, and situation dictated, things had to be rushed, and that's all behind us now. I'm here kind of as a formal introduction. Without beating around the bush, our posse, so to speak, is debating the possibility of the formation of a new noble house. And we figured that if we are going to do so, we should at least, speak with those who are already significant players here in the city. So.
I appreciate the formal introduction. Where have we met before?
Well,
I
off the top of my
apologize.
head, there was, immediately after the initial attack on Provenary from the sky ships, I, as well as the other members of Lorem Ipsum, were hired by Madame Genorum. They are doing investigative work initially, though we then provided more defensive action at that moment. You, as well as the rest of the council, then awarded an estate to our name, which we have since taken residence in.
Ah, I see. Thank you for the memory refresher. Well, please, have a seat. And she gestures to the chair in front of her desk and sits down as well. So, I will start by asking the formal questions. What exactly are your intentions?
Well, as of yet, that remains inconclusive. Unlike many of the current noble houses, we do not have a head, so to speak. So there is debate amongst ourselves as to what exactly we hope for, but several things are certain. Primarily is Provenary's ability of prosperity. It has been in question since the attacks, and there have been several contributing factors to that. And we hope to do our part in seeing to the, again, prosperity of its people.
Fair enough. Second question. A little bit unrelated, but somewhat adjacent. What exactly do you expect the Uniprov Airship Trading Company, that is my formal corporation, to stand to gain out of such a partnership?
Well, less so here in search of a partnership, and more so here to know more about you as well as your fellow compatriots. My other members are out meeting with other former members of the council. And again, we are looking to understand what exactly we may be getting ourselves into, so to speak. Better to act with information as opposed to blindly blunder into the world of politics.
Sure. The world of politics is a mess, as I have learned to do. After my husband passed away, I assumed ownership of the trading company. The politics was the curse that came with it. To be frank,
Yes.
I've quite hated it. But
I could only imagine. The Gilded Order, as promising as they are, I have grown weary of. It seems that so much is spent on them, yet the results don't seem to be worth the price at the moment. If they were...
Fortunately, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. What price?
Well, taxes, whatnot. I know that the economic burden of fielding such a force is, not insignificant. And while impressive, yes, I feel they are not, pulling the weight they currently making. Again, with the attacks on Provenere, those individuals, as far as I'm aware, only my group has actively been hunting down those responsible. Again, I appreciate their efforts, but it seems they're not doing what they could.
Fair enough. I suppose I could agree that the prosperity on the economics perspective has been dampened a bit. The trading company has suffered a bit of restrictions as the Skyport continues to dwindle in its trading endeavors. But you did mention a thing that I am quite interested in. You are continuing your investigative work, or have continued your investigative work, beyond the initial investigation. I assume since we, as a council, no longer exist, you're not getting a paycheck. So who is funding that expedition? I'm quite interested.
It is funded by, whoever we end up incidentally helping. It seems that the organization that had conducted the attack was far larger than just the city. Our investigation initially led down to Oshiavester, where we assisted the Chancellor there with a similar detachment. In fact, the individual who was spearheading the operation of the drugs that were dropped upon the city, we found and were able to eliminate them there. That was also where they manufactured devices that they were used to impersonate others. They tried so with Esquire Roran for a time, I recall. So, made some money there, as well as general adventure profits, so to speak.
Sure. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it.
It's no secret.
Sure. Mr. Moxicorol, I will be playing with you. I'm not exactly in a position to... partnership or not. I am a businesswoman. I have always been a businesswoman my entire adult life. I'm not exactly in the position to strike a deal in allyship or endorsements or partnership with anyone, really, as the current times do not permit much. Business has become a little bit more hasty. And with endorsements come, well, administrative fees. Not that you're necessarily asking for a financial backing, but that is often synonymous with what you're inquiring about.
I could only imagine. And I will not hold anything against you.
Sure.
You are...
And if you'll make... Will you make an insight check, please?
That's... Is that cocked? I can't tell. It is not cocked, and thank God it's not. That's a 19.
19. But I could be persuaded. And with the 19 on insight, you understand that persuaded may not mean money in this case. It may mean something a little bit more personal, as she brushes her hair to the side.
Can I make a separate insight check as to what exactly not money?
Okay,
Sure,
I feel like
yeah.
Altrix should roll with disadvantage for that.
Yeah. Well, it's more picking up on...
doesn't want money. Step one.
Yeah, it's more of understanding that the way that she said that, maybe there was an ulterior inclination behind that. You can make an intelligence check. You could make another insight check if you want to try to understand what she's asking for, if you so feel like you need to do that.
All right, Altrix doesn't know shit.
What's your roll?
That's a 3 on the die.
A 3. Okay. What's your intelligence modifier?
For intelligence, I mean, that would make it 8. with proficiency at 12, but I don't know.
I mean, you're a very smart man. You have 20 intelligence, correct?
In this field, though?
Well, not this field, but in just knowing things in general. I'll take a 12.
Okay.
I think you may not understand exactly what she is insinuating, but rather that she means
Collaboration?
Yeah, collaboration. Yeah, we could collaborate.
Well,
Why does Altrix keep getting in these situations?
I mean, it's a wild card. Nobody knew about Cleaves. Here we are.
yeah, unknown, aka horny.
Unknown. She's been busy this whole time.
Yeah. Well, if
If
that's
you-
the case, I will not force you or pressure you towards immediate support, though
No, I'm
supported.
I'm not. I'm not asking about. I'm not worried about being pressured.
Yes. It's more so, for one, a lack of opposition is very much appreciated, as
Sure.
much as that means, and I mean, and as
Mr.
a
Moxicorol.
woman of business,
Mr. Moxicorol,
yes.
please. You don't have to flatter me. She takes out a pen for a moment, a quill, and writes a note, and puts the paper face down and slides it across to you. By the way, this is magical paper. The ink dries immediately, so don't worry about that. But it
Just black
just
smudge.
smears across. Yeah, I know. Someone's going to say it, so I had to clarify. But she slides a small piece of parchment across to you.
I'll take it. Kind
Do you
of
flip it over?
take a peek.
Okay. Kind of lift it up from the corner. And you catch a 5, followed by 4 zeros. And then a G and a P. How is that for persuasion, Mr. Moxicorol?
Well, now Altrix is mega confused because his insight told him can't be persuaded with money. And now she comes in here with a money number, and he's like,
It's the other way around. She's offering you money, not you
Yeah.
offering her. But sure.
Well,
So she's offering both the endorsement and 5,000 gold
No.
to
50,000.
Or
gold.
sorry, 50,000 gold.
Yeah. 4
to
zeros.
Collaborate.
Yes.
and
Yeah.
what exactly would be the nature of this collaboration? If this is what you're looking for.
Again, I'm a businesswoman. I deal in business affairs.
Oh. Time is it currently?
It is. Let me check. Hold on. It is currently at this hour. I'll say about 4 p.m. now.
PM.
Maybe 3:30.
If
That
you
would be
are open to collaboration, I would very much welcome it. And I do have, if you want to go over the specifics, I don't have anything till late this evening.
How do you feel about moving somewhere more private?
I would say this is hardly the place of business anyway.
Fair enough. To my personal chambers, then. And she leads off out the door, up the stairs of this building to the second floor, and leads you into a lavish bedchamber. And it is not 5 seconds into this room before she is already pulling back her on her left shoulder and begins to undress herself.
Altrix will pause for a moment, close his eyes, think of the implications of this, and then we'll go. I mean, I've only seen this one place before, and that's with Fescor. So I will.
Sometimes-
He will hurriedly start moving his magical equipment into the siphon.
Okay.
And he will make note of where he places it.
Okay.
So that no matter what going forward, he is able to keep track of it.
Okay.
Because can I make a perception check for, again, just make sure there's no one gonna come here try and swipe this thing.
Sure. On your way up, you did not see anybody. You only have a 10 on passive perception. So if you want to actively be looking on the way up and into this chamber, just looking around, you can certainly do that.
Wait, and do I have the thing? Rely. Yep. Get advantage. No, that's the same number. Yeah, 9.
9. Yeah, so your passive is fine. You look around, feel decently safe, but still a little uncertain about what exactly is transpiring.
With a gulp, he will kind of uneasily set down the siphon. No longer in his personal possession.
Sure.
And turn back to Miss Cleaves and say, well, what can I do you for?
You can take
50,000 gold, apparently.
you can take all of that off for starters.
Understood. And Altrix will go ahead and do that.
Okay. I think we'll pick up on this scene in a moment. We can go ahead and take our break right there, if Anna is still present.
Yeah.
What would Altrix's girlfriend say?
and we return to the city of Provenere, elsewhere than where we just left off. Paloma and leaving Sizik at the McKinnon estate to chit-chat with Evelyn, has headed down through the Hex district here in Provenere and made her way to the Storm Dojo, where she finds herself in the company of Kaiko's Storm Law, where we open now.
I will walk in and just immediately, like, regardless of if he is in training or is in, like, meditating or whatever, like, she will go straight up to Master Stormpaw and dump a bag of 20,000 gold in his lap or, like, at his feet or whatever.
You walk in on him. He is sitting with his legs crossed. He is has his arms out, kind of palms up, and is just like very deep in meditation. He hears the like sound of a bunch of coins like plopping down in front of him, and he kind of opens one eye and looks down at the floor first, and then looks up at you, and then kind of closes, and then immediately like spit takes, opens both eyes, looks fully at you. Paloma, what is that?
It's 20,000 gold.
What?
Yeah, I mean, there's some platinum mixed in there, but it's 20,000. It's what you owe.
You're kidding, right?
Mm-mm.
How did you manage this?
Well, my friends helped, but also I sold some things, made some extra money. If I had more time, I could get you more, and I also probably have to go to a different city.
You don't need an insight check to realize that this man has been trying to hold his emotions together for weeks, for his students, for his dad, even in front of you, trying to make it seem like he has everything together. And there is a moment that his emotion just breaks, and he weeps in joy to you. And may I hug you?
Sure, yeah. They're there.
And he will take you in a gentle embrace, respectfully, at one of a overjoyous friend. Paloma, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you. I'm almost speechless. Wow. I will let the students know. I am indebted to you. 20,000 gold at least.
I mean, yeah, sure. If you want to get technical with it, then yeah, but like, no, it's okay.
I will do anything that you require me to do. This is more than generous of you.
Well, I mean, like, I kind of just want you to keep running the dojo, like, and, you know, we can train Earsea together, and...
Sure. It seems there's a fire alarm going off.
There is, yep. Everything's good.
I don't know where that is coming from.
It is mine. I double-checked.
Oh!
But we're good.
Paloma's carrying around a fire alarm in her pocket.
Yeah, yanked this out of the Coastal Chateau. The chef didn't need it.
The house is on fire. Yes. Yes, I think that will be fine. I will come visit the Coastal Chateau whenever you need me to privately train Earsea.
Okay, sounds good.
By all means, Paloma, that is hardly a repayment of the debt. But once again, thank you. This is about made my year, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want y'all to have to close for something as stupid as the government said so. That's so dumb. And especially when you haven't done anything wrong. And I just wanted to make sure that you could keep, you know, training people. I appreciated your training, so.
Thank you. Actually, the Gilded Order, they were very adamant about learning the monastic traditions, the techniques, the ways of combat. And, as not students or fellow colleagues, I firmly believe that that is fully against such teachings. But I suppose this is a moment where I look upon a student that has learned a lot in such a little time. Thank you again, Paloma. I will do anything I can to repay you, but if you would allow me to teach you a technique.
Oh, sure. Cool. Yeah.
And Anna, above table, I will let you look through the technique list.
Oh, okay.
And figure out which one sounds most interesting. And we will, Master Strumpop will do his best to instruct you on such teachings.
Sounds good. I forget where is that in our log?
I believe you will need to look under features and traits to see those that you're eligible
Oh, okay,
for.
okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's correct.
You should learn the lung popper technique.
Yes.
the pickle lung pop. Sure.
Where? I'm not seeing him. Oh, like under manage feats?
Yes, and then you should get a
Okay,
side
okay.
panel that opens.
Yes.
And you should be able to see.
Homebrew.
Yeah, not all of those are mine, so don't.
No, I know.
Yeah. Let's see.
What's the one that was strength based?
Is that? I don't think that's a Koryox block, right? That's different. I wish there was a way to narrow these down even further, but
I'll find it later.
okay, totally fine. No, it's okay. But he will teach you such ways, and we'll come back to narrate how that looks in a moment. I'll give you some time to look over your list. But in the meantime, Sizik, we will return to you sitting with Evelyn. If there's any, I'll ask you first if there's anything you'd like to discuss with her, other than just small interpersonal chit chat that is occurring.
No.
Okay.
Not that I can think of.
Perfect. In that case, I suppose we'll return to Altrix then. If Altrix is ready.
What the fuck are you about to do?
Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna fuck you.
Oh yeah. Altrix,
Don't sound so excited.
Don't sound so excited.
Mason's been waiting for this moment, Owens.
The whole campaign. You don't understand.
70 sessions or whatever
70,
the fuck.
72 actually.
72
don't
sessions. Finally
short
get
me.
to bang this Dragonborn.
That's right.
Fictionally.
Owens, I'm going to tell you above table some things that I'm going to call for a series of things that I need from you first. We'll go in order because the order does matter. So if you'll just be prepared for to do this. In this particular moment, you have been completely undressed. You are laying on your back in the bed of Miss Priscilla Cleaves, who is also fully undressed on top of you. Just to set the scene. If you would be so kind to give me a performance check first.
A little late to cast enhance ability.
Yes, a little late to do that.
Oh, I have inspiration. No. Okay.
You've been inspired to do better in bed.
It's cocked.
She's
course
about
it
to
is.
be.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Performance? 15.
Yes. 15. Not bad. With that, I need you to, you can choose now to make a perception check or an investigation check.
Okay, I don't have my items equipped, so I guess it'll be investigation. Oh, 24.
24. Nice. She has kind of leaned down against your ear. Hasn't said anything quite yet. But there is... Was that perception or investigation? Yes. Investigation, okay. There is a moment that her breathing is calmer than it should be. Now, you're not experienced by any means in this particular field, so it takes you a moment to think about that. And in the process of thinking about that, in that brief delay, I have to check a mechanic with you for a moment. Your armor class without armor is what?
Gotcha. It would just be 12, 10 plus dex, right?
12. Perfect. You feel something press into your stomach as she is climbed on top of you. She pulls back for just a moment. With a 24 investigation, you can catch just the gleam out of your periphery into the side of her right eye. Her pupils were brown when you spoke to her earlier. They are red, like a very sinister red in this moment. And you make a Constitution saving throw as that sharp object pierces into your chest as she whispers, "I'd rather you mind your own business," and plunges a dagger that she has pulled out from underneath her pillow into your chest cavity.
17.
17. That is a failure. DC was 19. You take
10 million sex damage.
Oh, I think you'll live. That's not bad. Only 83 points of poison damage.
Okay.
As you feel, similar to what Sizik felt, a necrosis begin to just spread rapidly through your internal organs. And I need you to roll initiative, Altrix.
For that con save, because that was over half my hit points, it's going to be a 24.
Yes. Okay, perfect. You do not sustain any injuries other than having a dagger plunged into your chest. Go ahead and give me initiative rolls, please.
Initiative. 10.
All right. Maybe she was a little bit distracted. 15 on performance. That's a 5 for her. So you will go first. So pinned down, prone, as she plunges a dagger into you. It is your turn.
Okay. How close is the siphon?
It is 25 feet across the room, sitting in a chair.
Giant fucking room. Okay.
It's a huge bedroom, yeah.
All right. I basically have no items currently.
Correct. I think in this moment, before you do anything, you have a couple of options. Of course, you can act as normal. That is totally fine. Or, if you are interested, you may... Okay, go ahead.
I think I'm going to attempt to play dead.
Okay. I am going to need you to make... let's do a deception check. Unless you think of a skill that would be more fitting of this.
Do deception.
Okay. And I am going to have you roll at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
What? Por qué?
Por qué? Sorry.
Nat 1.
Unfortunate. You, like a possum, you just go, and just like stick your tongue out and like play dead. Even to like a regular human being, this would look like bullshit. But she looks at you. There's a moment that you get a full look at her face, and her eyes are glowing with a red that is, again, sinister, but not even natural. Like, even fiends don't have this color of red eyes. This is something else entirely. And
Gotcha.
She looks over you and says, I'm not fooled so easily, and she will retaliate and plunge another dagger, kind of pull it out, and then stab it right back in again. That is going to be a 15 to hit you.
Shield.
Won't shield. Okay, perfect. So you go down, and then kind of right over your chest, the dagger kind of plunges and then gets stuck. Oh, fuck you. And it is your turn. She only has one action.
All right, bonus action. Altrix, locking eyes. Congratulations, you have opted to die.
Okay,
I'm going
totally
to, with a chuckle. I was like, you need to be more attentive. And I will bonus action summon Tentacle of the Deep behind her.
Okay.
And immediately make an attack with that.
Okay.
As a portal to the elemental plane of water opens on the floor, and a tentacle comes up to fucking whip her ass.
Yeah. Okay.
What do I add to this? Melee spell attack. Okay. Spells. 24 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Let me just double check the damage on this. I don't think it's a lot. Yeah. Fuck, where's my dice? 3 cold damage. Her movement speed is reduced by 10.
Okay, understood. Thank you. All right, anything else on your turn?
Trying to break out of this grapple would be an action.
Yes, that is correct.
I will go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So I get to roll acrobatics.
You may. Let me check for just a moment. Well. Oh, I'm looking at Paloma's character sheet. That explains a lot. I was like, I can't find any of her things. That's why. We're good. Everything's fine. And I was simply trying to help you find feats, I promise. Nothing sinister going on your end. Yes, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I will do acrobatics to break out of the grapple.
Okay.
16.
You try to shuffle. You feel the grip of her left hand on your right wrist, and it clamps down harder than any normal living being should be able to grab.
May I know what she rolled / the DC?
Yes. She rolled a 29.
29.
Yeah.
Noted.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, if you want to respond to that, go ahead.
I will double check something. I guess, yeah, it's the end of my turn, though.
Okay, perfect. All right, so the shield would go down at this point, as she is going to, still holding on to you, is going to straddle you again, and you watch as her chest kind of protrudes outwards, like kind of buckles, like where the ribs are, and you the sound of the sternum snapping in half as it splits vertical, cracks open, but it doesn't sound normal. You can attempt to investigate that if you want to, but
I have a feeling that this is
sure. You can also rely on intuition. You can investigate that. I will say that is a bonus action to investigate if you want to do that, but I will continue while you think about that.
Oh, okay.
She, still holding you down, will kind of shake the dagger off, and you notice now that the dagger is her arm. She didn't pull a dagger like you thought it came out from underneath the pillow, but it actually was just her hand had retracted into her forearm and then shot a dagger out. She does that, changes out back to her hand again, and will clamp down with her other hand on, so holding you by both of your arms, locking you down into this grapple. Kind of further restraining you. And you see her chest where there should be organs. There is instead this whirring, orangish colored, almost orb that starts to just kind of circulate like a vortex. You can tell that she is charging something.
No
And that will be her turn.
Noted. Oh, now that's interesting.
Tick.
Tick.
You
Yeah.
see,
You know,
Altrix
Dan,
doesn't have
you're
any
probably
equipment.
right.
However, he does have some things that don't require a material component.
Sure.
Altrix is going to cast Thunderwave.
Nice. Okay, perfect.
I need a con saving throw from her.
Okay, give me 1 second to actually check that really quick.
Oh, actually, I do not need somatic components because I have Warcaster.
No, you're totally fine. That is not what I'm looking for. But thank you for being honest with me. Okay, all right, perfect. You need a Constitution. Okay, that is a 19.
19. Okay, you just take half damage then.
Okay, you cast a this kind of explosion of sound, and she almost, with like kind of a reverberation, kind of accepts that, kind of like embraces it, and it kind of echoes into her body, and it doesn't seem to do. Obviously, because she succeeded, it only does half damage.
5 points of thunder then.
5 points, got it. Okay. Okay.
Not good. Bonus action.
Okay.
Can't force ballista. I put it in the siphon.
Correct.
I'll tentacle the deep again.
Okay.
Oh, last one is supposed to have a +4 on that apparently.
Okay. Plus 4
So
damage.
4 more cold damage.
Okay, got it. So it would have been 7. Okay.
Tentacle Deep's gonna hit her with 24 to hit.
Still hit. Yep. Didn't change.
9 points of cold damage. Speed is
9.
cut down by 10.
Okay. Just by 20 total. Okay, I need to make a check real quick. That is a failure. So that swirling vortex kind of gets dislodged for a second. Fuck. And she has to let go of one hand and pop it back into her chest again, and has to restart charging that. And then will kind of after that clamp back down again onto your wrist. And again, that is her turn.
Well, maybe someone more experienced were inside you. They could sort that out for you. Spells. Oh. This also doesn't have material component. I can cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
It would be disadvantaged because melee.
That's true.
She's not wearing armor.
No, you're not wearing armor.
Altrix kind of calling upon this energy from his new patron.
Sure.
Will open his mouth, his other maw, so to speak, and will cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Disadvantage. Oh, not looking good. So 9. 13 to hit?
13 does not hit.
I will Flash
as
of Genius that to an 18.
That does hit. Okay. So she almost darts, and you kind of fire, I guess, like a fake bolt. And as she turns her head to the side, you hit her right in the face. Go ahead.
All right. So first of all, I do not get to maximize this because I don't have my armor. But that is 9 points of force damage, and she's knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. I'm going to make a save against that because she can roll against knockback. The DC she needs to make here is a 12. With her modifier, that will be she needs to roll a 9 or lower on the die to fail. That's a 5. She gets kind of blasted, kind of letting go off bed, and flies kind of just barely off the end of the bed, and kind of falls backwards onto the floor.
I got a second attack for her.
Yeah, great, love it.
Not with disadvantage because she's no longer within 5 feet.
Sure.
That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
That is not going to hit.
That's fine. I'll take my movement. I'm going to the siphon. So she is now, what, 5 feet away from me?
If you are going to the siphon, she's knocked back 10 feet. She's 15 feet from you, I believe, because she was knocked back 10, right?
Well, the siphon was 25 feet away.
Right. And you just knocked her back.
I guess getting up
towards the
for prone is half my movement. Then I go 15.
Yeah, okay.
The
yes,
diagonal, yeah.
Yeah, so she is within 5 feet. Yes, that's correct. And is that your turn?
Action, bonus action, yeah.
Okay. You fucking cunt. And she will roll over and grab your leg, attempting to grapple. You can make an athletics check.
If I may.
Okay.
Is she still prone, technically?
She is prone, yes.
And her movement is halved. Her movement is...
It's actually minus 20 right now, but yes.
Yeah, minus 20, and I'm 15 feet away?
You are 5 feet. You have run 15 feet, and you're running directly past her to get to the siphon.
Oh, I'm going towards her.
So she's basically reaching out behind you and grabbing your leg.
Gotcha. I was...
Yeah.
Mental image was different.
No, you're good. So if you will make an athletics check or a... acrobatics, yes.
Nat 20.
Damn. Okay. I don't think I'm going to make that. No, I did not. All right. So she reaches out to grab you, just barely catches like the Achilles, but you still step past her, and she will fail on that regard to grapple you. Bonus action. She has not taken one of those yet. She is going to. You hear an audible tick.
Of course I do.
Yeah. It's your turn.
I 15 feet, or I guess 10 feet, get to the siphon.
Okay, yes, you're there.
Grab the siphon, immediately pull out the Maw, Mark
Okay.
III. Turn around, Eldritch Blast going at this bitch.
Lovely. Love to hear.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
If you rolled 3 24s, yeah, that's a hit. I do believe she is prone.
I don't think that affects knockback. It would have disadvantage.
Yeah, it has disadvantage because it's a ranged attack against a prone target. So yes, do roll that one.
Okay. Nat 1. Okay.
Nat 1. Okay, you fire right into the floor.
Second
next to her.
shot.
Okay.
19 on the die. Then 5 on the die for a 14.
That is not a hit.
Flash of genius. Go back.
Okay. That is a hit for the 20.
Fucking knock her back another 10 feet.
Back, like basically into the foot of the bed now.
12 points of force damage.
Okay. Got it. Okay. How long does that reduction on her speed last?
Till the it's just one turn. However,
Okay.
I will bonus action, have the tentacle go over and hit her ass again.
Nice. Love it.
This one will be with advantage because it's a melee attack.
That's true. Now it's right there.
Thank God that's a nat 1. Ooh, that's going to be a miss with a 13.
Okay, that is a miss. She now still prone. She take half movement, so 15 feet to stand up, and will come charging at you. Go ahead.
The rest of my movement would be back.
Back to where?
Fucking away from the bitch.
You are against the wall. There's the door about 10 feet to your left. You're looking at her and the bed.
I would have gone towards the door.
Okay, you're sidestepping towards the door.
Yep.
I think you get to the door on your turn, and you had to infinity move that left, correct? Right, because it's 30 feet.
I used 10 to get to the siphon, 10 to the door, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you go almost kind of like not looking away from her. As you go to open the door, it is locked.
Of course it is. All right. We'll stop here then.
Yep, sure. She is going to stand up, taking 15 feet of movement, and is going to continue to charge, or seems to kind of like reset this. It doesn't seem to be working as effective. And she is going to reach both of her hands up, like out towards you, as if she was going to strangle you, but you're still, a distance away from her. And I need... Actually, I don't need you to do anything. I have to do something. Damn, that
Okay.
was bad. All right, that attack is just going to totally miss. The other one, though, is a natural 19 plus 7. So that is going to hit you. And she is going to, her arm just kind of extends like on a grappling hook, like from a long chain. It just kind of coils out, and it is going to latch on to your shoulder, and then it's going to deal 4 points of non-magical piercing damage.
Good.
How you looking, Altrix?
Not good.
Great. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Okay. All right. That
So how close to me is she?
She is, with diagonal, she is 15 feet from you. Well, technically like 18, but close enough.
Okay,
We'll say
15.
She is going to begin to close that distance with the 15 feet of movement. So she's going to get within melee of you. Still has that kind of logic. It's not necessarily grappling you, but it is digging into
Is
you.
she? I know, because half movement to get up, that would be 15.
And then half to you. Yeah.
And
So
then
this is exactly what she
I'm
does.
assuming. Well, she's made 15 movement, so
Yeah, that's it. But that is her turn, so it is your turn now.
okay. Unlocking the door because I presume it locks from the inside. Who the fuck makes a lock that locks? It's the bedroom.
I wrote this down. I'm gonna check. Hold on.
It's a bedroom.
Yeah, whatever. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, it is an indoor lock.
Okay.
Okay.
Would it be object interaction? Just manipulate that?
Yeah, just to turn to unlock it. Yes.
I guess object interaction. Open the door.
It's free. Okay, open the door, and you have your full movement out into the hallway, basically.
Yeah.
If you want.
However, I want to send this bitch back to whence she came.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Force ballista.
Okay. Is that a disadvantage because she's in melee with you?
Did she get me? Because she was.
She was 15 feet away from you when she stood up. You were 15 feet away at the door.
No, she was 25 because I knocked her back 10 feet.
You knocked her into the baseboard. So she can't
Right.
go any further back than that. Now the baseboard is
because
broken, but
if she was on the other end of the room and I started
Yeah.
25 feet from the siphon.
right. So she fell. You knocked her off the bed first, and then knocked her back into the baseboard.
The footboard, not the baseboard.
Yeah. Sorry. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Footboard.
Baseboard's a wall.
Yes, you're correct. Thank you.
Gotcha. Big
Curse the
fucking
dictionary.
bed then.
Oxford.
10-foot bed. Crazy. Gotcha.
Anna,
So she's
can
in
you write the
melee.
dictionary companies? Can we change the word baseboard? Is that something we can do? Right.
In that case,
Alright.
if it's in melee, yeah, it would be disadvantage.
Okay.
Disadvantage 25.
25.
Did
Damn.
you not use
that
your
is-
full
that is
movement
a
to
hit.
get like down the hall?
I don't want her attack of opportunity.
Yeah, she's like, I fucking remember to leave your melee. Yeah. Okay. That is a hit. So go right ahead. Jesus.
9. 17 points of force damage is knocked back 10 feet.
Jesus Christ. She is not knocked back because of the chain, so I will roll to see the integrity of the chain. Damn it. Why do I keep rolling so bad? The chain shatters as you knock her back. The force, more than the chain can take, as she flies back 10 feet again. And the chain, her arm is still in your shoulder. The chain is just not attached anymore. And you said
Sick.
that's 17 points of damage? Okay.
Yep. How's she looking?
Just now with that attack, she would be the equivalent of bloodied, but considering the fact that she doesn't have any blood, she looks a little cracked, I guess. Yes. But you are no longer in melee with her.
Gotcha. I have access to my inventory now
You do, yes.
because I have that.
Yes. And
Maybe
you've
I don't
taken
have items equipped, but
You've taken a bonus action, but you have an action and your movement.
yes. I'm just debating all my options before I... She's now 10 feet away from me.
That's correct. Yep.
Could shoot her. No. I cast Blur on myself. I'm running out the door.
Okay, got it. All right. You move it 30 feet down the hall.
Yeah, 40 feet away.
She. Remind me how Blur operates again, specifically.
All attacks against me have disadvantage.
Perfect, love to hear it.
Unless they have
okay.
blind or true sight.
I don't. So she is going to step out into the hallway, like seeing you, like basically at the top of the stairs now, all the way down the hallway. Which these stairs lead down, basically into the hallway and then into either the main grand hall or into her office, depending on which way you go. She is going to fire, kind of like a Hail Mary shot, basically at you. It's going to be disadvantage. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is going to be very good for me, but.
Armor class is only 12.
Damn, that's a 19 and 18 on the die. So
19, 18.
Yeah, so she is going to that's an 18 on the die. If we add her modifier, that's going to be a 20,
yeah. No, I can't.
26. So she is going to launch her other arm after you, and it is going to hit you for 16 damage. As it like punches through you or like into your shoulder and knocks you into the side wall at the top of the stairs, and I do believe that puts you at severely injured. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So we will resume. As seeing that she has hit you, she will continue to move down the hallway after you, and you do hear another tick in this hallway now. But it is now your turn. Death saving throw, please. If you will be so kind to send that to me privately.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. You are severely injured. You may take your turn. though.
It's been a full week since we got back from...
It's been 5 days. Since
5
Eldrad.
days.
Yes.
5 days since Altrix. Perfect. I will bonus action enter the siphon.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. The siphon
But
doesn't
that's
move.
I only get one action or bonus action. So
Yes, not both.
that's my thing for now.
Okay, so you're just going to enter the siphon.
I go into the siphon. I assume her arm that's still attached to her just kind of clatters to the ground.
Yeah, yeah, sure, and it kind of falls like on the top step, basically.
That's my only action for now because
Okay.
that's all I get.
All right, she's going to approach you. You can see through the siphon. She is going to kind of look over it. Can't do anything on this turn. She is going to pick up the siphon though, and that for now will be her turn. That is all I can do.
Awesome. On my turn, I would like to activate the circle contraption and cast teleportation circle
God damn.
back to the
Damn it.
Korthals chateau.
Nice, nice.
Because
okay,
I get it every 5 days.
every 5 days. How nice. How awfully convenient. I promise I did not even consider that. The siphon, just like these runic sigils begin to flare to life around the siphon. She looks at it, is about to cast Identify, as that's what you can tell, like she is starting to cast a spell. When
What
suddenly the
is
siphon
this?
goes boom, and it just vanishes. And we will end our combat right there. Altrix. And I will take
As
this.
I return back to the teleportation circle in the coastal chateau, do I hear an explosion in the distance?
I think everybody on this hill hears an explosion in the distance, as there is a sound of glass shattering, a sound of a building being destroyed, and it becomes very apparent to you, Altrix, knowing the only person that knows what's going on, that perhaps whenever they created, Karamira took part of it, so you know that. When Karamira created Esquire Roran, perhaps that was a prototype module,
Yeah,
but they
I
have
was aware.
They have since upgraded its explosive capacity and obviously other skills as well. And the estate of Priscilla Cleaves doesn't exist anymore, as the entire building, the building falls on itself. And even across the city, Paloma being such a far distance away, there are birds that just scatter into the air at this echo of like a thunderclap in the distance up on the hill. And you can see the smoke rising even all the way across the city. But for now, we will return to the coastal chateau with Lorem Ipsum.
Altrix
in
is
this
still
moment.
buck-ass naked.
Yeah, I know. In a siphon, though. Sure.
No, he comes out of the siphon to watch the destruction and is still
Sure.
naked.
Sure. Marigold Burrows is like, okay. Go back into the office and close the door.
Hey.
But we will return to Lorem Ipsum now in this moment. It is, we will say, 5 p.m. At this hour. When all of you return to the Coastal Chateau and are able to share. All of you are, of course, immediately aware that something has happened, but Altrix is the only person that is aware exactly what that entails. But I will let you all resume here in the living room.
Yeah. Altrix, I can cast Spare the Dying on myself.
Okay.
I guess let me make one more technical saving throw. Oh, it would have been a failure. So I need 20 points of healing before I can get better.
Zeiros is present.
Oh, yeah,
Done.
right. Zeiros.
Done. You're good.
Done. 94
Yeah,
hit points once again.
Yeah.
What was that?
Altrix comes up. Has put on at least pants by now.
Yeah,
Out of the kind reminder of several people. Just walks up. One less loose end.
That is so
What the fuck do
ominous.
What the fuck do you mean one loose end? Or one more?
one last list.
What the fuck was that?
What? Why are you naked?
Priscilla Cleaves. She was a bomb.
I fucking knew
The
it.
one time I
Did
didn't
not
check.
know it.
Everyone's a bomb.
Last time I checked, I'm not a bomb.
Not you.
When we go to the meeting, we're checking everyone to be bombs.
Did you
All right.
almost die alone again?
Well,
Get your shit together, man.
I'm working on it. As he opens the window to let Cannibal fly in, who's been unconscious for a little bit after getting blowed up.
Yeah. Sure.
I would say it was going well until she stabbed me with her
That's
arm.
Always how it goes.
I read a book like that. It was called Terminator
Why?
2.
Why is your shirt missing?
She took it. It's in the siphon, but
Took your shirt.
it's a long story. Honestly, I don't know what was going on.
Sounds like a pretty short story.
I mean, I basically told you all that I understood. She also said not to interfere with her business, but I don't know if that meant like Azazal's business, or if she was just mad that I was asking about Skyports. Either way, one foe out of the picture. I see
Was
this
she
as a
dead?
total win.
She was.
I
in
could
the kennel.
only presume.
Another house. You blew
No,
up
You
another
know-
house.
no, this is the first. Actually, the first one wasn't a house.
We got the top level of the McKinnon's house blown up.
We did not do that, okay? It's whoever shot that explosive in's fault, not our fault. I was looking at a book on a balcony.
Yeah, I mean, this one wasn't your
I
fault
can't
either
say the
by
same for Tony's
technicality,
place.
But,
I did.
and also,
I
we
will
did
take
both-
responsibility
yeah,
for that, but it was not a home.
That was fully our fault.
Tony's place.
No,
Yeah.
The
You
bar.
blew up that one, yeah.
yeah, we did.
Y'all did that?
That's the
Altrix.
only one that didn't.
Altrix did that.
To be fair,
That
I'm
was
pretty
only
sure we
Altrix.
did cover it up.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
we
a
did.
cover
We
up.
fully covered
This
it
is
up
a
and lied
this
about
was a
it.
full government conspiracy.
Yeah, that was
Well,
Altrix.
Altrix just goes,
I'm
ah,
pretty
what you
certain
gonna
none
do?
I'm fairly certain none of the party knew that.
No one
No.
did.
We
No one
also
did.
did
I
not
mean-
know that the basement was full of gunpowder.
That's true.
It was not gunpowder. It
wasn't
was
gunpowder.
a equivalent of gasoline.
Gasoline.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, it was gasoline, yeah.
That may have been gunpowder. I mean, who knows? But
We really are terrorists, don't we?
Yeah.
No, because we
We're
only
the
kill
bad
bad
guys.
people.
I think terrorists also believe that they're only killing bad people.
No,
What are the
no,
It's
bad
all a
people are
matter
bad
of-
people because they're bad.
Not how that
It's
works.
all a
bud.
matter of perspective, anyway.
I'm sorry, but if you are replacing people with bomb clones, you're the bad guy.
No, for
Did-
sure, according to us. But I think, like, us blowing up homes and places of work would also make other people see us as the bad guy.
I mean, you could, but in context, right? In context, objectively, we're the good guys.
I don't think there's such thing as objectiveness, but
I'm going to ask all of you present here, since all of
Presents?
you present here.
would you get us?
So much stuff. So much.
I got a bomb.
I can't name any of it specifically, but so much stuff.
I got a cheese grater.
If all of you will make a history check, please.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I'm
actually incredibly
at
interesting
those.
because
21.
anybody else in the party, the 3 people that are not present this evening, they wouldn't even be qualified to make this check. So it's only the 5 of you.
The people who were there when
Yeah,
we were
people were
looking
there.
at the body doubles.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
21.
That's
21. Okay. Somebody beat it.
17.
mod 20.
17. Mod 20. Okay.
Listen, a 17 is
Solid
good for me.
10.
I get
Solid
plus
10.
0.
Okay. Vellmon.
19.
19. Okay. Pura, you do not remember. You've already had your
Oh,
stroke of
right.
genius remembering things that you
Yes.
shouldn't know about. But the other 4 of you remember that after fighting Kiramira, you came across a set of documents that included a list of names. Hearing Altrix say Priscilla Cleaves reminds you that her name was on that list of priority patients,
Let me
which
go
now-
find the list.
which now brings into question
I mean,
if she's a bomb. What about the other people
we were
on
pretty
that
sure.
list?
We were already
Uh,
pretty sure of this.
I think we were
Alright.
pretty sure, but we hadn't had.
I'll be
proof
honest, I
yet.
forgot who was on the list.
All right, high priority
I think we all
patients.
forgot about
Athena
this.
Clermorth, part of the university.
No.
Althalto Steel,
No.
major mining and factory. Hanasa
Okay.
von Chardelin, Hex District Supervisor. Galid Wervanian runs the bank. And Priscilla Cleaves.
Oh,
no,
crazy.
not
How
the
all those are on the side of the Gilded Order?
I was about to say that would be the next thing that you draw a connection to.
Minus Cromwellin, I think.
Yeah,
And
correct.
technically
Yep.
Steel.
And technically Steel. He's on the list.
Oh,
Apollo
my-
Steel.
my-
Thundelver is
My
not on the
bank
list.
Bro.
Oh, Thundelver, my bad.
Yeah, your bank bro. Yeah.
He's on
The professor
list.
that I met at the university was not on the list, right?
Are you talking about Professor Arcolets?
No,
Or
the one
the
I asked
lady?
about the lady.
Neither one of them are on the list. But to be fair, no, these were all former council members of the Council of Provenere. And Lorem Ipsum, I believe you have just finally secured a key piece of evidence, another key piece of evidence, of course, in a massive conspiracy.
Oh, crazy. You
Check it
know how
into
we
the pile.
warned the president's aide, hey, they're going to be replacing people, watch out?
Yeah, but you can prove it. You can prove it. You just had documents that were like, we think this is what's going to happen. But now,
Now the proof is in the pudding.
We could have proved it
So the
first
question
time
is-
because Esquire Roran blew up.
Yeah.
yeah, but he wasn't on the list.
Yes.
Yeah, he was, again, a test.
was a
I feel like
test.
they made him
Oh,
his ass,
Mason,
like,
what was this one's
half-assed.
name?
This one?
Yeah.
This
The
was
first-
Priscilla Cleaves.
No. The first one was Spybot 4K Bluetooth edition.
You don't get
What
to know
is-
that. She just died.
What
You
is
don't
this?
get to know that?
Can we go investigate the wreckage and find out if he's a 5K?
There's no wreckage left of Miss Priscilla
Okay, but
Cleaves.
you'll tell me later, right?
The
Maybe.
Gilded Order is absolutely swarming that place, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. They're like,
Ultrix,
Damn,
did
that's
anyone
crazy.
see you over there?
So are we gonna go to the meeting, or are we gonna talk to the Gilded Order about this?
Meeting?
I don't think we need to talk to the Gilded Order. All these people were on the
Actually,
side of the Gilded
no.
Order.
Here's the thing: if all the bombs are on the side of the Gilded Order,
The Gilded Order probably knows their bombs and doesn't care.
At
Maybe
least
we
some
should
of
bring
its
the
head.
information to the meeting.
Wait, what?
all right,
Maybe
We're
we
going-
should bring our evidence to
Yes.
the meeting and be like, "There's
that
bombs."
sounds
around.
wonderful. I am going to don my armor. New rule: if any of you see me taking my armor off, it's not me. I'm a bomb.
Okay.
Sure.
I will never
are
be
you-
doing that shit again.
Are you currently a bomb because your clothes are off?
He is literally in the midst of like putting on like a buckler, or not a buckler, a bracer. Starting in 15 minutes.
So
See,
what
this
if you
is
have to
why I
take a
don't wear
bath
armor.
or a
It takes so
shower?
goddamn long to put on.
Well,
With
This
your
is why
speed,
I
you could do it
don't
in like
want
2
to
seconds.
Paloma, not all of us can dodge things at point blank.
That's a skill issue.
You're also half the size of any of us.
That's also a
Hey,
skill issue.
not
I've decided.
any of us.
Yeah, fair enough. A third
Uh,
the size in case of Zeiros.
Sizik, I do apologize that you did not have a chance to go meet Madame Lepori. I may or may not have forgotten that about just now. But I think with the bomb, I think you were on the way there and you were like, I should probably go back and return to the coastal chateau with an explosion. I apologize.
All good.
I mean, she'll be at the meeting, so
True. Presumably.
could do a
Speaking
mail
of
order.
that, yes, another mail order. Speaking of meeting, again, it is a little past 5 p.m. now, and your invitation said 7:09 p.m. So, up to you.
We go, right?
To the meeting? Yeah. I don't think it's going to take us 2 hours to get there. Will it take us 2 hours to get there?
No, probably not. But can any of you pinpoint? I mean, it's in the name, but the northeasternmost logging mill in Provinary.
All right, hold on.
Oh, the other side of the fucking city.
Yeah.
It's not the other side.
It's near it.
Y'all are on the eastern side right now.
Oh, I was confusing east and west. My bad.
That's your problem.
What is it? The northern west?
Shut up. You
The
did it too. It's why the sun goes
Northeasternmost
reverse.
logging cabin. So that is this
God.
second one on the right, I assume.
The cabin?
Paloma's
The
intuition with maps.
Prime
You're
Baradin?
correct. No. Paloma is
Okay.
correct. Yes.
She's good at maps.
She's good at maps. That's true. She's keen at it. And with that, plus or minus time to get ready for such an incursion, you all make your way to this logging mill. It is quiet. It is owned by the Blade Breaker family, Miss Bolar. And one by one, you find that there are some horses out here, a couple of small carriages, but very inconspicuous when you arrive. The front door of the logging mill is open, and it is dimly lit on the inside, but you can see the faint glow of candlelight emanating from the interior. How would you guys like
Hello?
to approach? There you go.
Mhm.
Works for me.
Like that, apparently.
Like that, apparently. No, I'm totally cool with it. Says, I guess you call out. You realize that not all of the allies that were present at the last meeting perhaps were able to make such a meeting on such short notice. With that being said, though, here in this place is Dr. Chris, Farmer Wheatflow, Miss Berdier, though Lydia is not with her, Miss Bladebreaker, and the McKinnons. So missing is Sir Percos Responiante, Esquire III, and Esquire Loring.
There's
and
no
then-
point to being here.
True.
Madame Lepori is there.
Yes. Madame Lepori is also here, yes. And so is Relzar, sorry. She's only missing 2 from your previous endeavors. As I flip through.
Now, there are hors d'oeuvres, but what are they?
Sizik, what hors d'oeuvres would you like?
Yeah. Fruit tray.
Fruit tray. All right, there is a fruit tray.
Are there
present.
any prickly pear hors d'oeuvres?
No.
We
Stop being a
should have
cannibal.
obsession with the cactus.
Right next to the fruit tree, we put a massive jar of pickles.
Yes. All right. Relzar looks at all of you as you enter and kind of motions for you to close the door, the large, heavy wooden doors behind you.
We'll close them.
Okay. I apologize for the last minute meeting, but it seems we have some updates we needed to share. However, before that, he looks to everyone around. I don't think anybody was expecting an explosion today. Anybody know what happened?
Nope. Mm.
You all the eyes snap to you, Altrix.
The slow charm of like the stone grating sound effect.
Yep.
Yeah, so y'all remember how prior to Esquire Roran's arrival, there was a bomb roaring?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, Miss Priscilla Cleves was a bomb.
There's a couple of small gasp, but mostly intrigue, as all of you are reading across this space.
Kind of double checking our sources on our time at the people bomb making factory. We noticed an odd pattern that those listed as targets for turning into bombs very much aligns with the list of those who are currently supporting the Gilded Order. With that being said, I'm going to cast Detect Magic, and I'm scanning the room.
Nobody in this space appears to be a bomb.
All right, we're good.
Except, no, I'm kidding.
Except Von Pricklesworth, who enters the room and yells,
Yeah.
"Take!"
Jake. No, I was going to say except for Sizik, but no.
Oh,
All
yeah.
of you, everyone is not a bomb. No one.
Yeah,
here
obviously
is a bomb.
Sizik's a bomb.
Obviously, Sizik. I mean, he's halfway there, right? With his spin-loaded leg and his robotic eye. He's getting there. He's slowly becoming.
You
a bomb.
consider that halfway?
Yeah, that's half a man. Is their eye and left leg?
But then you're also considering him half a bomb.
Yeah, he's half a bomb.
You're
Not
so you're
cyborg,
if
not
not
robot.
man, then bomb.
If not man, then bomb. Why? If not friend, then why bomb shaped?
Okay,
I'm the
we'll unpack
bomb.
that one later.
I'm a bomb. We'll unpack that. Yeah. Farmer Wheatflow, Ryan Wheatflow speaks up. So, do you have that list on you by any chance?
Me turning to Paloma,
Yes.
wondering if okay. I was like, did we have a physical copy that we took?
Yes.
I presume.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, there's just papers upon papers in the bag of holding.
Yeah, Paloma's just like a guy.
Yeah, it's just a filing cabinet.
Yeah. I have to pull out the whole filing cabinet first, and then
she had to actually pull out the filing cabinet first when she went to deliver the gold, and had to put it back in the bag.
Tumbled out. Yes, C for conspiracies. Conspiracy 255. Right. This is not good. As she passes the paper to each of her fellow colleagues as they look it over and each reach the same conclusion. Madame Lepori speaks up. So, I'm going to say what's on all of our minds. Not everybody's on this list, at least, but most of them are.
Yes, Wervanian and Steel are not. Perhaps they believe they only need to get Thundelver.
Steel is Thundelver.
Steel is, yeah, and so is Wervanian. He's also on the list.
Wait, who wasn't
yes.
then?
Hold on.
Cromwellin is not on the list, and
Cromwell,
Thundelver.
my bad.
Yeah, Cromwellin and Thundelver were the only.
I feel like I said, yeah, my bad. God damn it.
No, it's okay.
I'm making the same mistake as what it's.
Yeah, you did say
Thundelver,
earlier.
Cromwellin.
Yes.
And I meant Cromwell when I said Wervanian. Damn it.
Yep, it's okay. Well, oh goodness, I will need to speak with my sister. I wonder if she's aware that her husband is on this list. And none of you are quite inclined to know what she's referring to. Other than that is the first time you're hearing of that information.
Who is speaking?
Lepori, Madame Lepori.
Well,
Has a sister?
Yes, I do. Her name is Senna. She is married to Wervanian and has been for quite some time. I did
would
always
also-
find it. Please go ahead.
I would advise against pressing the matter.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I fully
if
agree.
they are-
I fully agree. She rubs the bridge of her nose and then to her temple for a moment. I don't know why Cromwellin wouldn't be on that list, but perhaps they didn't care about the cathedrals. Or the influence from Runeterra would be enough to sway. And then Thundelver
because she's partnered with Steel, she would go anywhere he goes. They didn't need. And the expression in this room turns very dark as what all of you have come to realize, they are also just now realizing that there is some bigger conspiracy at play here that perhaps a lot of different entities had their hand in doing. And though they don't know Karamira like all of you do, they are aware that someone has orchestrated a series of events that has led to this moment. The Gilded Order was not created by accident. It was orchestrated in production. And they are coming to that realization that all of you have been basically trying to persuade people for weeks and just didn't have the evidence you needed to support that.
Well, on that note, there are a couple things to take note. Number one, Gilded Order obviously is in some means aligned with them. Now, single-handedly getting rid of them would be rather difficult, but it would also be equally difficult to have every member of this Gilded Order be in on it, so to speak.
Relzar speaks up before anybody else has the moment to do anything. Well, now that we know that they're all connected, I suppose this is the best segue possible. I called all of you, at least as many as we could gather this evening, for this. I have received some news that I would like to share. And I would like one of you, as my fellow players, to roll a d4 for me. And with a note, I think Anna's doing it. I think that was her first.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was her, if you were waving your hand or not. Okay. Anna, the higher the better. And if you have an inspiration point and you are or a luck point, you are allowed to use it on this roll.
So it's a D4?
A D4, yes.
That's a 4.
A 4. Well, great. Aren't you just a lucky son of a dog? Great. Okay.
4 planes have hit the tower.
Yeah.
That's good?
No, not good.
A lot of bombs.
Our inside person within the Gilded Order noted that orders arrived this morning. I'm sure they're going to be a bit held up by the incidents of this evening, but we were able to get a small copy of those orders, or a small fragment, a copy of those orders, and he produces a small slip of parchment and holds it out, and will read it aloud to all of you. Effective immediately. Massive reinforcements are deploying for Hestara due to riot control. Dispatch by tomorrow morning. And there is a moment of chatter amongst the group before Wesley McKinnon responds. That's good, right? Well, technically, yes. As Madame Lepore continues, we can breathe a little bit, I suppose, with the Gilded Order out of the way. But or is this part of the plan too?
Vellmon will convey to everyone through Shoni. Should we tell them about Azazal's letter?
Probably.
Yeah, no, probably.
Well, I would be...
Assholes all.
So it being part of the plan probably isn't too far off.
It is probably most likely.
We told you how we dealt with one of the individuals who was responsible for the bombing in Provaneri. There are 4 total, at least that we know of. One has been dealt with, one permanently dealt with, and the other one we most recently went on a field trip to see. And while we almost dealt with him, he managed to get away, and then we received a vaguely threatening, although kind of embarrassingly written letter from him stating that we are failures, and that we've all done a horrible thing and put ourselves in a position, and that basically he's going to incite to war across these countries and pin it all on us.
How he
And
plans
that's
to do that, I'm uncertain,
Wait,
but
wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Ascopia released an official claim yesterday night, claiming that there was an attack orchestrated by Fenere near the capital, Elatar Bay itself. Now, that's a bold claim and a bold insinuation. Did any of you have anything to do with that attack?
yes.
So,
Yeah.
However,
Maybe.
to put
Why
it
not?
simply, if I may, yes, there was a fortress on the outskirts of Elatar Bay, which contained this terrorist. We assaulted it without any affiliation to any nation, which is... So, that part they mentioned is like, however, we did discover he has ties within whatever piece of government they have over there, and is likely using those to create this fabricated claim.
But what you're telling me is that it's not fabricated. To my knowledge, they didn't cite you in the public statement. It simply says Fenere. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I do not mean any disrespect, but since our meeting, I have done my best to keep tabs on all of you as an organization or as a group. Not out of ill intent, I promise, but just monitoring where you're going, what you're doing. Information control, if you understand. Janorum, not that she never didn't trust you, but that's just part of my job. So I know you went to Oshia-Vester. I just didn't know the extent of your involvement in Oshia-Vester. I knew you had made connections, I just didn't know whom. But obviously you have some kind of connection with the Fenarian government, and even if you're not acting directly on the authority of Fenere, it would very easily be spun in that light, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes. However, that would require some form of proof that it was us, which, again, I'm sure they have fabricated. But essentially, I don't know if there's much we can do about the actions of this government if he has them in their own pocket, so to speak. You know, truth be damned.
Truth is always a matter of perspective to a certain degree. Truth is truth, yes, but in context, it can be twisted and can be omitted. There can be lies woven into truth, half-baked origins that lead to situations like this. Now, I am not aware if all of you, or if even all of my companions here are aware of what has been happening in Hestara to the south of here for some time, but to be honest, the fragile alliance between Ascopia and Fenere has always been at the breaking point since Provanere basically existed and probably before it. I do not think it is an issue that you are being pinned per se, if that is the claim that is being made against you. However, I would very easily understand that you are simply the last breaking points of that alliance. I think it has just been an action waiting to happen, and now that they have the evidence needed to, well, go to war, I guess, I think they have it.
Well,
we also have evidence to explain why we went after them, and that could also turn the opinion away from us invading,
I
as
mean,
opposed to us going and dealing with someone who was, quite frankly, dangerous, did very many illegal things, such as interfering with the succession process of Frontero.
I mean, while that is true, Rancor, I must ask, who would you, whose opinion would we try to sway? I mean, if Scapia is working with Azazal, and Azazal wants this war, I mean, then they are
Sure, Azazol wants it, but do you think every single person in his command is going to want that? I'm sure there are plenty of them that would rather not fight a war. They've got families, they've got lives and stuff they want to cherish. And if they see that, no, actually, the guy I'm working for is a piece of shit who has started all this, then maybe I don't want to fight for him. Whether that results in riots within Hastara itself, preventing them from getting the kind of forces that they need to fight a war, or if that just makes people defect where they have too small of a force to fight, then not to mention that Hastara, they need people to do their jobs, fund the government, supply the government. If people stop doing that because they don't support them, then how are they going to get the war that they want?
Respectfully, to your point, I understand what you're aiming for. However, if I may play Fiend's advocate, it is a matter of time. Looks over to Relzar, noticing that there is another line on there that Relzar hasn't read. And all of you kind of in the dim light clock that there is a continuation of that piece of parchment. The statement says that Feneri believes that Ascapia might issue a formal accusation and declaration of war before the midweek. That's 5 days away. And this is a day old. The information you have in your possession is not, in that regard, beneficial to us, as we do not have the authority at all to sway the people that you need to sway. It is more a matter of if you can get it to the right channels, which at this point would either be the Ascapians or the Fenarian government, or both, in 5 days. And, if I may continue, it is also, just out of speculation, what if it's not just this, as Hozal, you said, fellow that is looking for war? What if it's bigger than that? We got wind, I don't know, a month ago, or so, that there was already an incident that had unfolded in Hastara. And should it have been handled likely any different than it currently was, I imagine we'd already be in war. So, I don't know if it's necessarily a matter of truth in this moment, more so as it is a matter of willpower. And if someone on the Ascapian side, or the Fenarian side, or both, wishes to incite a war, Fenari has the manpower to do it with the Guild Order, and Ascapia surely seems to desire for it in some regard, with the economic station as at hand. Even getting the information to the right people might not be enough. it might require getting it to the right people with the right degree of persuasion. I by no means am suggesting that any of you should take on the responsibility any more than any of us should. And Relzar looks to the rest of the group, and they all seem to understand what he is going for first, before all of you pick up on it. Dr. Chris is the first to continue. It is not we're in a predicament that puts us in... I mean, this is practically miraculous in one regard. If the Gilded Order is leaving our presence and going somewhere else, then we have the availability to act here. But that would mean forsaking a grander scheme elsewhere. I do not expect all of you to understand where we come from. But frankly, as much as I care about our country and going to war, I also care about the people here and our city. And if we stop the Gilded Order from leaving, we are perhaps extinguishing our own flame.
I mean, what reason do we have to stop them from leaving?
We don't. That's the thing. I mean, the fact that a war will ignite itself. I mean, the casualties of war is awful. But at the same time, what about the casualties here? I mean, you have all seen the Gilded Order and what they are capable of. I do not believe that it is going to get any better while we are here. We have practically been powerless for months against this overstepping organization that has functionally stripped us of our commands. This is a blessing, I suppose.
If I may.
Please, go ahead.
Even if we stop it today, what are the odds this war happens anyway tomorrow?
Wesley McKinnon. From a intelligence perspective, incredibly likely. Especially if we are drawing a connection between the people that built the Gilded Order here, that overthrew the Council of Provenere, that ordained every action or every major action that led to this moment, from the bombing that happened during the Take Flight Festival to the removal of the Red Shielders to the creation of these duplicates of half our personnel, the city's figureheads. With that kind of manpower, I think if somebody wants a war, they're damn well gonna get a war. So, I think we're all on the same page. As I turn to all of you, not necessarily asking for your permission, but asking for your insight. We'll let the Gilded Order leave. At least most of them. And we use that to an advantage to make impactful change in their absence while they're gone. That opens up supply chains, it opens up information flow. We have a shot to do something underneath the Gilded Order without them having enough people here to extinguish the birth of, I don't want to say revolution, but basically that.
How can Venere call the troops of the Gilded Order? Is it not split?
I don't know. To my knowledge, it's split between Brentero or between Provias and Venere, but perhaps Venere has already reached out to Provias and we just don't know about it. I mean, again, most of our information channels have to either capital has been practically been cut off after we were removed from a position of authority in the city. And all of you are aware that the Gilded Order is very lock and key when it comes to the information. I mean, the informant that Relzar has inside the Gilded Order has been practically our only source of information within the city of Provenere, so what they know, we know just a fraction of. So if there are things happening overhead, I suppose, between the two capitals, we likely won't even know about it. Not anymore.
Okay.
So as I understand it, because you'll have an opportunity to get your power back and run the city more like it used to be instead of when the Gilded Order was here. You are more or less letting a war happen, which will kill and destroy lots of both of these countries. I'm not saying that you turn your back on Provenere. I've come to accept this place as my home, and I care for it. But if you're not even going to try to dissuade this war, whether that is through peaceful means, whether that's getting the people to stand against their governments and not fight the war that they want, or cutting off the head of the snake itself and ending this grand conspiracy.
Vellmon. This is Miss Bordier speaking. Vellmon, I understand where you're coming from. And to be honest with you, I do not disagree. I do not speak for my companions, but I do not believe it is best moral practice to simply become complicit in the endeavors of what is transpiring 1,000 miles away. But to the point of my companions, it would also be equally foolish to attempt to stop at least the Gilded Order from leaving. It is... Here, may I make a proposal to all of you and all of my companions? Would it not make more sense to instead inform Fenere that perhaps Escapia is not being entirely truthful about how this is coming about, and let them decide whether they are going to engage in activities of wartime against Escapia or not? That is not our position to make. As much authority as we once held, even at the height of that power, we did not have the ability to make decisions outside of this place. We had to go through 2 channels of government to make any official legislative decision in Provenere. We are now even weaker than that before. And I do not believe that we are, as you say, trying to return, at least I do not believe, that we are trying to return the city to what it once was. Clearly we have made mistakes. Obviously, someone was able to infiltrate into the Council of Provenere, likely from a position even above us. And they were able to orchestrate from the background. Whether Tylexia was involved in that or not, whether others were involved in those decisions, we simply do not know. At least not yet. But what we do know is that it happens. And because it happens, we are simply making reactive decisions. I am not suggesting we return Provenere to what it was. The Council of Provenere, while I do believe should be the people's decision, hell, it should be a democracy. Let the people decide what they want. Wasn't really our say. But we don't have the power, even if we incited the revolution in Provenere, to instate a democracy. And I think it is too early in the process to decide what the end game is. I think what Mr. McKinnon is suggesting, what Razar is suggesting, is that we take a stance, given the situation we are placed in, that it's basically falling at our footsteps. I don't necessarily believe in miracles, but this might be the closest thing we have to one. And it is not your fault. It is not necessarily our fault. Frankly, it is... I don't know who to blame. It is simply a product of machinations that have existed, perhaps, in the highest reaches of government beyond our control. But we are not powerless. And we do not have to be complicit in the Gilded Order leaving, nor do we have to be complicit in holding information that might make a difference, but also might not. The right thing, in my opinion, is to use your contacts in the Fenern government likely better than what we can do. Reach out to whoever you can. See if you have the ability to make a difference, or at least inform better decisions. And if you do not, you do not, and if you do, you do. But either way, I believe you would have done your part and we would have done ours, and then our attention can be directed here at home into making decisions behind the back of the Gilded Order. We can start to build something, maybe, that can shape something better. I'm not suggesting it would be easy. I'm not suggesting we would make every right decision. But I'm saying we can start somewhere. Because for the last 4 months, we have not been able to start anywhere. The Gilded Order has restricted us and restricted us. We've become confined. You have become confined. I feel like I am rambling and I apologize. But I am passionate about the people of this city. I think I do not speak for all my companions, but I believe we share at least one common interest, that something is not right. And we should at least attempt to make that better.
So, compromise then. We have 5 days.
To my knowledge.
So, 5 days. See what we can do. See if we can attempt to stop this war. And if not, then we capitalize.
Miss Bolar, Bladebreaker, who has been silent despite this being her facility, looks over to you, Paloma. You have been awfully quiet. What are your opinions?
I'm not much for political talk.
This is not a game of politics.
It certainly sounds like it.
It
Fair
pretty
enough.
much is.
What would be your moral perspective?
Anything that gets the Gilded Order gone for good, I'd be down for. Avoiding a war would obviously be, nice, but I don't know, sometimes people just want a war. Wars make people money, they, give people power who didn't have power before. So like sometimes people just want a war and it's gonna happen regardless, but
I would say you're an adept at politics, which is good enough. You, Pura, right?
Yep.
What would your moral perspective be on this matter?
I really don't like the Gilded Order.
None of us do.
Right. So I think a war is worth it in order to get them out of here. Hard to say. I do like the idea of them leaving and us, starting a revolution. But I think it's gonna be hard either way. They're very grounded in Provenere, and it's not gonna be easy to get them out of here.
Elzar, how many of them are leaving? If this all takes place, like you said, tomorrow morning. It wasn't specific, but I would wager 60 to 70% of them will be dispatched and deployed, and that will leave us with 30 to 40% of the Gilded Order, but that's still 30 to 40% of the force we've been killing with for the last 4 months.
Oh. On that note, again, should we be unsuccessful and opt to capitalize, who's to say that Brontero can't have problems of their own?
I mean, I suppose that's fair. Madame
I also
Labori. Yes.
I just also feel like Brontero has their own problems of their own, especially since the state of the city when we left.
Yeah, but didn't they like put a huge bubble over the city and wipe everyone's memories?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Whoa. Hold up. I'm sorry. I'm still catching up from news, and this is also news. We didn't speak of this the last time we all met together. Do you all
Yes,
have information
it's-
regarding Brontero more than what you initially let on that you'd like to share?
Oh, the government's a sham. The person in charge isn't actually chosen by these gods because, again, they abandoned y'all, apparently. And that's
The-
just been the running gig. Also, apparently, he made a deal with a demon, and that's bad, apparently.
There's
And
that.
he also died along with his wife, and then we sort of started
No,
a
he-
quasi
Did he? No,
revolution.
he lived. He left.
He lived?
He just
Oh,
killed
I
his
thought
wife.
oh, that's right. Okay. The wife died, but then we kind of
Yeah.
started as quasi revolution, and the city went under
And
That was
martial
Yeah, 'cause
law,
they-
I guess. You know.
They found out the government was a sham.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know how they didn't figure that one out sooner.
Mhm.
But
I've
yeah,
never been a religious type, so to be fair, I thought
I
the
mean,
whole thing was a sham for a long time. But
they keep saying this god is able to make decisions for them, but then that god left. So it's like, what do you want?
then they actively go against that god's decisions. As
Yeah,
a
we haven't
result, the
really-
one who's just orchestrating this war is the one who killed the original successor to Helm.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and we're not really in the greatest of graces, I guess, or positions with this god. So
If
I
the
have to talk
current
to him. I think I'm
successor
pretty fine.
to the helm position is wandering in the middle of nowhere, what do you think they'll do now?
Probably appoint his father or someone else.
Well, his
his
father's
father
the
is the
current
current one.
holder. He's the successor.
Or they'll do everything they can to get him back.
I'm not a lawyer yet. I'm trying. But I've studied how Brontero is structured, how Provius is built, at least understanding how we existed underneath them, and part of this schema, I suppose. No offense, but you are lobbying quite high accusations of maybe connected corruption to the corruption we're referring to, but also possibly entirely different corruption, but seem to be linked at least by this Azhuzal person. Do you have...
Do I pull up the paper that we had?
Which paper?
That we got, the one that had all the info about the Vicari, us as all the others.
See, you must have read my mind. I was about to ask if you had evidence. Because
I'll pull it out of the filing cabinet.
yeah, another filing cabinet. We can use that as a bargaining chip.
I
Not
also-
right now, but we could.
I also
That's what I was
have
talking about previously.
a physical manifestation of memory of the heir to what's his name? Essentially Owen Oldazov, Enor Dazov's son, admitting everything was a sham in front of everyone, and then all city then having their minds wiped. I have that.
Oh my.
You also
Like
have
I s-
memory of Enoro Dazov himself admitting it.
No, I
Yeah.
wasn't there.
Oh,
no, you
we
don't. You're
But
right.
we were
you
there.
have
We were
you
there.
have memory.
Yeah.
But you can't. You
We
can't
No,
take
my
our
buddy
memories.
Owens does, but
Yeah, but Paloma and Pura do.
Yeah,
Um,
because
Yeah,
we were there.
That's what I was
Whenever I
trying
was
to say
robbing them
before.
blind.
Right.
Yep.
But
I apologize. I'm catching up what you were suggesting. Keep the documents for now. I don't need them, but I do think down the road, if what we are suggesting is what we're trying to do, we could very easily hold that over the Vicari's head and say,
I certainly agree.
so that might take care of a separate problem. And if Feneri is occupied with the Gilded Order with a war, maybe. At least while they're in Hestara working on things, that at least gives us a brief window of time, but perhaps an extended one, to operate a little bit with leverage against both Feneri and Provias. And leverage is very helpful in this particular instance.
If spells like
Well.
modify memory exist, do you think they can just claim that whatever you show them was like fabricated?
Technically, yes. That has come up in some of the legal books I have read, because it's not been the first time someone's used that in a court case to interrupt a witness. To a certain extent, yes. But the public is a powerful weapon. And even if they can change the perspective of Brontero, as you're claiming, which is, frankly, insane. But if we can use that against Feneri to realize that their alliance is perhaps flawed, and keep them occupied with other things beyond the mere reaches of our city limits, we might have a real game plan starting to take hold. But I'm thinking down the road, in the moment. All of you have better connections, at least some of you, to my knowledge, according to Relzar, to people in Feneri that might be able to do something with information that we now all are aware of. You have very little precious time to get that to them. I would do your best to inform them. In the meantime, we will start figuring out what exactly we're going to do in regards to what we have at our disposal with the Gilded Order potentially leaving, which would be good if we can get them to leave, at least most of them.
Well, in that case, is there anything else to discuss?
At the present time, I don't think so. I think we are...
Oh.
I think we're all right.
Alrighty then. I guess we'll make our leave before we've outstayed our welcome.
Right. We need to decide when to meet again. I mean, we don't have to decide now, but let's
In
see.
5 days?
5 days would be good enough for me. Let's say the 5th. And Miss Berdier looks at you, Vellmon, and goes, "Let us meet on Shoni. The 5th of the month of Ukixis." Does that sound like a fair plan?
Sure.
Very well. My compatriots, allies. I also, actually, before we depart, I would like to mention one thing to my companions. These wonderful individuals you see before you are taking upon themselves to become a noble house. If we even have those nowadays in the Provenere. Let's just say prominent public figureheads with official recognition. I have agreed to endorse that decision. I do think it is wise. And Wesley McKinnon nods. I have also joined on such a bandwagon and agree that that is a rational decision, given that they have, if not equal or even better connections than we do, with just as much influence, given their history in Provenere.
Yeah.
Well, that gets us 3 because Pura got that one from Von Miante Pricklesworth, right?
Pura just stares at Sir Bricklesworth, waiting
not here.
for his reply. Oh, he's not here.
Okay.
Damn it! Sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
never mind.
yeah, Pura,
yeah.
you got the third one, right?
Uh,
Yeah, like I mean, it was real easy. Just talk. Like he was fully on board last time we talked. So
Well,
I think it's
you see-
guaranteed. So all right, that's all three. I guess we could just pack it up.
Well, about that, Altrix.
Pure, I
Apparently,
swear to
Sir
God.
Picklesworth doesn't like alcohol, and it kind of turned into a big thing. I think if someone else talked to him, he would be inclined. But
You all need 3, right? You need 3 references.
Yes, we do. Can you help us?
I'll happily endorse all of you.
Pura, I have a question.
Yes.
The person I talked to blew up. How did my meeting go better than yours?
Well, you see, I mean, I was kind of taken aback that he was a plant, and
We've
He's
known
a
this.
fucking cactus.
but like, have you ever like actually talked to this guy? I mean, he's an actual
Yes,
plant.
last meeting.
That's just
Yeah.
crazy to me.
Pura
Pura,
and
you've
Jared
been
are
stabbed
both
by a
just-
plant.
Yeah, yes.
We went
and
to a village. Their
apparently-
mirror was a rock.
Oh
you
yeah.
keep bringing that up.
I'm just saying it's a comparable thing.
I guess.
But you see,
Well,
he doesn't bleed, and that really got me. And
Well, yeah,
you
he's a
know,
plant.
and
My-
apparently he's very against alcohol, and he thinks that alcohol
Not
should
everything
be banned.
bleeds.
So-
All of these
Bleed?
people are like chuckling under their breath. Right. I'm sorry. I think I will let all of you resolve this matter on your own. But I will have a endorsement delivered to your doorstep in the morning, if that is all right with you.
Yeah.
And I do believe, and she looks over to Wesley McKinnon, and he nods and produces his own rolled up piece of parchment, a scroll, and will hand that to Paloma, since you were present with him earlier. And he will look at you, Paloma. What is your passive perception?
Why is he weirded out by the filing cabinet?
No, it's 18. I believe it's 18. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to whisper into your ear. I hope you now understand that you do have a little bit better than I don't know for a reason to form a house. As he hands you the parchment. I hope
Okay.
this is good enough reason
Sure.
for what we've all talked about.
Alrighty.
Completely misses the point.
Sure, dude.
Sure, dude.
This is just as meaningless as it was.
Paloma nodding as the words fall out the other ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, just visible words just like seep out. Mirex can't translate that, I'm sorry. But as all of them depart one by one, Lorem Ipsum, so do you. And we will close our evening tonight on this moment as we close on the 50th of the month of Imtet, as all of you can return for perhaps a late night chat that will transpire next week. But until then, our audience and my fellow players, the adventure does in fact continue, and we will see you next time. Have a good night.